Welcome, everybody. My name is Ryan, and we are about to jump into a brand new vintage story wilderness survival run. We got some folks in here in chat, though. Hello, Ulfric Pinkerton. I always forget the F, buddy. How's it going? Kenny is first in both Twitch and YouTube. How's it going? Can everybody hear me okay? Hello, Moldy Martian. Woohoo, let's get the party started. That's right, Molito. So, first things first, as I mentioned, we're starting new. On the last live stream, we kind of had a restart effectively because I died. We respawned 5,000 blocks away, and I was pretty disappointed after that stream because we had kind of just started getting going. So, in order to keep my interest, I decided to go ahead and install a few new mods. Now, just a handful. I really tried to limit myself here. And hold on one second. But we're going to go through just briefly. And of course, if you watch me on YouTube, the mod list is down in the description too. Now, I've still got the client side mods that I was using earlier, but I have added a few new ones, and I'm really excited to check these out with you guys. So, hello, Random Yorkshire Man. Thanks for following on Twitch, buddy. Appreciate that. Hello, Kroggles, a whole new world. That's right. And I don't know if you guys have been watching the mod database. If you check that out regularly, you'll notice there's a few really new cool ones that I noticed, at least when I was going through picking them out. So we'll touch on these briefly, and then of course we'll get into them as we play too more and more. But hi, Bill Bateau. How's it going, buddy? Thank you so much for coming by the stream, everyone. It's great to see you. Beautiful Friday. It's down in the single degrees here. It is super cold in Fahrenheit, of course. So for any of the Celsius people, let me just tell you, it's cold here. But we've got 530 followers over on Twitch. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you again for following today. Hello, and everybody who has followed me. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just got my affiliate it's a yearly anniversary. That's the word I'm looking for too. So it's been a year, buddy. 500 followers. They were tough to earn them, but hopefully, we'll get some more. But anyway, so what we're looking at, the big ones are expanded beekeeping. Now, this is kind of an alternative to On Golden Combs, I think is the other beekeeping one, which everybody knows and uses. This one literally just came out in January. So it's kind of like, I would almost describe it, even though I haven't played with it, as a On Golden Combs light. So it doesn't add as much to the beekeeping from what I can tell just reading the mod page. This is going to be my first time playing with it, so we're going to get into that. You're seeing extra overlays and some of the other client side mods which I've got, but don't worry about those right now. The important ones are Molito. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Molito. I just saw your name and I just said it, but I appreciate you, buddy. Let's see. Immersive Maps. Again, this is kind of a new alternative to the cartography one. What's it called? Craftable cartography. So I was literally looking at chat while I'm narrating, but I appreciate you. Cutie Bun Bunny, hello. It's good to see you. You're going to lurk at work. Well, thank you. You wrote a little poem there for us too in chat. I appreciate you. It's good to see you again, Cutie Bun Bunny. Hello. Hello, everyone. So, next, this one, the Immersive Maps. I've never played with it again, so these are all new to me, and I'm really excited. It's more like a craftable cartography light, and it works very differently. We're going to get into that, and there it is, one I'm most excited for, the Pegasus mod. Now, this is probably the oldest one in the group. It was released in October of last year, but the developer is awesome. There's a few people who work on these mods, same developer as the Draconis mod. If you've watched any of my previous serials, you'll know about Pancake the Dragon, and she was a wonderful companion and mount. Now we're going to be looking for Pegasus in the world, winged horses that we can fly and mount and stuff. Next, I do have a couple world generations just because I really love the Rivers mod. There's also Terra Prety is in here too. We've got Step Up, but here's a big one. This one really just came out very recently, Immersive Fibercraft, and I think it's already topped over like 10,000 downloads. So we're actually probably going to see this one work first once we get into the world, because it takes all of the fiber interactions you do with flax fiber and stuff out of the grid and puts it into the world by adding certain new tools like a drop spindle and a loom and stuff. So we're going to get into that one, and I'm really looking forward to trying Immersive Fibercraft. Like I said, it's really taken off on the mod database. But hello, Cherry Zuzu. How you doing? Glad to see I can. Oh, I if I can make and it can't stay long. Thanks for dropping by and just saying hello. Appreciate you. Hello, Revan. How's it going, my friends? Great to see you. We're just getting started on brand new wilderness survival, and I'm trying to very briefly explain some of the new mods. Jen9's here. What's up? How's it going, Jen? Welcome to the stream. Now, the last one we'll really worry about, like I said, it's just a handful of new mods. I didn't go extreme, tried to keep it pretty limited. But this one, I guess, is technically World Generation 2, but I've never played with it. It's Wilderlands Cave System. So if you look at the mod database page for this one, it's got some really cool pictures of like the way it generates caves. So I'm really excited to do some exploration underground. But yeah, some of these mods, of course, we'll see sooner than others. Some of them, like the beekeeping one, we might not get to for several live streams, but hopefully I'll survive long enough. And I've got a bit of a different strategy in mind for surviving and not having to worry about restarts, but we're going to create a brand new world. Enough talking. Let's select wilderness survival. Now I am going to adjust a few things, just a couple, but we're going to keep it as pure wilderness survival as possible. And that, of course, does mean soil instability. So get ready. I can't spell today. Sorry, guys. I'm all nervous. I don't want to die in the first 10 minutes. Hello, Blind Lens. Welcome, welcome. Never enough vintage story. You know what? In fact, I'm glad you mentioned that. I've got my schedule all planned out for next week's live streaming, and we're going to be doing 2 vintage story live streams next week. I'll have that schedule up in a day or two for you guys on YouTube, but ready for the snow apocalypse? Oh my gosh. Hovac, no, I hope it doesn't. I mean, I'm already down to single degrees in Fahrenheit here. It's very, very cold, but I'm hoping I don't like lose power or internet. I already got a message from my ISP yesterday, like warning me that we might lose internet for several days. So I'm really fingers crossed we don't, because I've got a big weekend. We're going to be streaming all weekend. Hey, there he is. Rod Clark's here. What's going on, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for dropping in. Rod Clark, the newest moderator. How's it going? All right, so let's get into the settings real quick, and then we're going to jump into the world. And I'm also going to let you guys know that we got a few people here. One of the strategies I'm going to use early on is to focus on the game world a little bit more and try not to read chat unless I'm like escaped out and we can pause and read and stuff. So I think that was a bit of a detriment. It's nothing against chat. It's my fault because I just love interacting with you guys so much that it kind of hampers my gameplay a little bit, like I'm not paying attention. So when we get into it, I'm really going to focus or try to, but of course I won't ignore you guys totally. We'll have plenty of opportunities when we pan to get in and talk and stuff. But all right, so everything here stays the same. Random respawn in 5,000 blocks, really punishing death penalty, but I'm going to try and focus on getting a temporal gear as early as possible. What's going on, everybody? Thank you so much. All right, and we're doing 10 minutes for dropped items, so it's basically if we die, it's like a restart, but maybe we can avoid that. So let's do survival here. Actually, we're going to start at the end and work our way back. I'm going to come to multiplayer and just turn all that off. Class exclusive recipes, we want access to those. So world generation, couple things to note. I'm just going to switch that to 50% land cover, 50-50 land, 50-50 ocean, basically is what we're looking at there. I don't think I wanted to change anything else on this one. Temporal stability, I do want to change a little bit. I know the class exclusive recipes. I love classes and stuff. I really wish they would like work on make them deeper and stuff. But yeah, if you're playing single player, you should just turn that off. Oh, okay. So another thing I wanted to do was bump this up a little bit. Yes, it technically makes things a little bit easier, but it's also extremely annoying dealing with these things every 10 to 20 days. It's like, it really throws a cramp in the survival aspect to a degree. But either way, we're going to leave our temple gear respawn uses to 3. So this is going to be a test. And that's one of my early goals, like I said, is to get that. Now over here, the only thing I want to change is the day length. or the month length, I should say. I really like having this a little bit longer. In fact, on my multiplayer servers, we always set it to 30 days, but that's just more because people are always online. But everything else is pretty much good. I'm not going to change anything else here. Yeah, lore content is turned on, maps turned off, but of course with our immersive maps, hopefully that won't be too big of an issue. So let's go. I think we've got everything. Let me just, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's apply it. All right, live stream world. Here we go, people. We're clicking, we're starting, we're going. Thanks for joining me too today. It's great to see everyone. Like I said, next week we're going to be doing 2 live streams back to back for Vintage Stories. So, and it's going to be in this world, obviously. Hopefully we can make some serious progression and stuff. But we'll be going for several hours today too. So get comfortable, grab a refreshment. This is the best part. Like I said, yeah, I'm gonna really try and focus in here too. If you really want to say something to me, also make sure you can tag me. Just add hardware to spare, because that'll like highlight the little chat for me too, so that I'll make sure it's something really important. If I miss something, you know, like some soil or something. All right, last selection. This is my classic look. I wish Kat was here so I could tell her. She's in Discord. Oh no, she's at her archery class, isn't she? Cat streams are coming next week too, Hanny. I'm glad you asked that right before we jump in here. And welcome too, good buddy. It's good to see you again, Hanny. But cat streams are coming next week. I'm gonna have that next week's schedule out. I could post it tonight because I've already got it done. So yeah, we'll get this set up here. Hey, yep, Slash and VC, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're going to get back into doing some just regular Cataclysm live streams. When I say regular, too, of course, we're going to be installing certain mods. But yeah, Slash subscribe to the channel. Thanks, buddy, resubbed. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks, everybody. Yeah. So, like I said, I'll go ahead and post my schedule for next week as soon as we get done with today's stream here. I'll put that up on YouTube. So if you are watching me, make sure you subscribe. And, of course, follow me on Twitch because I do keep that up to date. But, all right, we're jumping into the world, people. So I'm going to keep chatting my peripheral, but I'm going to focus. Let's go. Commoner, and I am choosing Commoner for a specific reason. I think one of the mods I failed to mention was called Seraph Leveling, so it's kind of an alternative to the X Skills mod, but we're going to see this one too early on, how it works. Hope Saturn can visit the panning. Yeah, and I tell you what, Rod, we're going to be doing a lot of panning, hopefully, because we need those gears, buddy. All right, here we go. I love the Terra Prety mod. It's just like I can't even play without the Terra Prety. It feels like, oh shit, there's a bear. Instant bear. Okay, there's a couple of them actually. I don't think he saw me, but looks like we're headed into a forested area, so let's try and stay on the outskirts. Yeah, nothing. So I guess if I died in the first couple of seconds, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But instant bear sighting. All right. We got horsetails all around us, but of course at this early stage, I really got to stay focused on inventory space. I definitely want these easy sticks, though. Where's all the flint? I should have a knife already. Let's get a knife going with the next piece of flint we find. Thanks for joining me, everybody. It's great to see you. Let's see, can we eat these? Yeah, we'll grab these real quick. It's a little early food. I do like to jump a lot and sprint, so I usually, just burn through this saturation. Satiety, satiation, whatever you want to call it. All right, still not seeing much flint. What's going on here? Just a unlucky start, although I've got an abundance of sticks. Let's steer close. Yeah, if we can get at least a knife together, look at the amount of cattails we've got here. All right, boom. Let's do this. Let's get a knife. What just happened? Oh, down here. Weird. I've never actually flint napped in the water before. This is interesting. I wonder if it adds anything to the blade. No. Okay, so boom, here we go. Our first tool, and that's not how you make it. Let's get that going. Still going to be looking for some flint, but let's get out here and cut some cattails. Then I can real briefly take a look at chat. But look at this lake, people. I think we just found the mother lode of cattails. I might seriously be able to just get all 4 of my hand baskets right here now. What do we need, 40? 40 cattails? The slippery knife. The blade was forged in the waters. What's that? Excalibur, the Lady of the Lake. King Arthur's sword is said to be like sunk in a lake. You know, I've actually heard that was like common practice for certain medieval and pre-medieval societies to, like, when a great warrior died, they would like either throw the sword into a bog or a lake, like the person's like personal weapon, or they would even literally sometimes break the blade, you know. It's interesting. People had such interesting beliefs over time. But yeah, full baskets and enough rope for a raft. Oh, raft's not a bad idea. Now, I don't have carry-on. Is that what it's called? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have the carry-on mod. That was one I debated on, but I'm like, no, I'm trying to stick to just very minimalistic mods here and stuff. Alright, what do we at? We're at 27. We've got 3 baskets right now. Let's go ahead and pop those on. Let's see. We're gonna do like this. Boom, instant. All right, let's get another 7, and then we'll actually, I kind of like this area. I mean, this massive lake could really serve us well for like agriculture. There's some flint too, but one of the strategies I wanted to do early on was to travel instead of settling down immediately. I really want to find some ruins and get some bony soil before we settle down. Yeah, I'd like to have at least, you know, a stack, not a full stack, but just as many as I can get. Because the bony soil, of course, has a better chance to drop the temporal gears, and that's what I want. All right, let's keep moving. I'm actually going to grab a little bit extra, but we're going to get back on shore and start looking around, people. What does it take to make your primitive map? Kenny, we'll take a look at that when we get settled down. Actually, I'll just go ahead and do it real quick. I don't want to waste too much daylight, but if we go map mechanics, papyrus map or parchment map, this is what it takes. Papyrus, a full 9 of them, and then what we want to do is use our knife, 4 cattails or papyrus, and a stone. That will create 1 papyrus. So 4 times 9, whatever that is, 30 something. But yeah, that's what we're going for. And it will be one of the things we try and do early on. It's essentially the reason I'm currently grabbing some extra cattails. I'd also like to make a basket at some point, to like an actual storage container. Yeah, and it's an interesting map too. It's not the normal map. It's more like the Minecraft map. You know, check it out if anybody is interested. It's called Immersive Maps. If you want to get a little peek at it, go to the Vintage Story mod database right now. Immersive Maps, just recently released. If you filter your search just for like newest releases, it'll be right near the top. But I'm excited to give it a try. You know, because officially craftable cartography, like the official one, is outdated. And I don't know. It does have a fork, and there's several other, like, different versions of it. But, I mean, this one's new, so it's obviously up to date. All right, we got some more mush over here. Let's take advantage. I can't identify all of these on site. That's poisonous. Another thing I need to do is stop and go ahead and make a quick set of tools. So let's get a shovel and an axe going real quick. I'm also going to take a moment or two to shovel up a small stack of dirt. We want to make some packed dirt and stuff. And thanks for coming by the stream, everybody. Really appreciate you. If you're living here in the United States near the Midwest, I hope you're going to be safe and warm. Hope you do not lose power. I've only once in my life ever lost power for multiple days during the winter, and it was not fun. I was a young guy. I was living with like a group of young people in a house, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world. We had fun with it. You know, we actually made a board game and stuff when we were without power, but it was legitimately cold. I remember we took all the food out of the refrigerator and freezer, and we just put it on the doorstep. You know, we just literally put it outside because we had no power and it was colder outside, and actually it froze everything. Even like the lunch meats and stuff froze. But yeah, I sincerely hope that does not happen for anyone. Global warming, they said. Oh, now let's not get political, buddy. But no, I appreciate all you guys. Hope you stay safe. And if you are, indoors, hang out with me. We'll have some fun. Maybe we'll venture south at some point and go to the tropics. But all right, let's whip this together into some dirt. 24 is good enough for me. In fact, I'm just going to get this out of the inventory. All right, let's move, people. We're looking for ruins. You have scheduled blackouts down there in South America. I'm sorry, South Africa. I'm sorry, my fault, my bad. Slip of the tongue there. I hate this guy's arm in my way. I'm trying to look for stuff, bro. Alright, you know what? We've got a decent amount of sticks. I hate this kind of... Oh my god, this arm. Should we go, what, third person? What is it again? Oh, here we go. I'll just run without my UI. I'll just turn the UI off for a minute. Bro, we just lost all visibility. Okay, let's go perpendicular to the wind, and maybe we can get out of this storm. This is like the worst. Where's an in-game reason? Is there an in-game reason to go south? Yeah, there's completely different biomes in the south. There are different plants, different types of crops. You can grow. You can have your agriculture going completely year-round. So there's actually a lot of benefits to traveling south other than just like the unique plants and animals which exist. I mean, there's a whole different set of animals, agricultural plants, fruit trees, even regular trees. Like instead of pine, you have acacia. But yeah, definitely if you play Vintage Story and you've never gone south, try it. Now, depending on the size of your world, you might have to venture for several tens of thousands of blocks to see an actual change, but the game is not randomized biomes like Minecraft is. It's more like there's an equatorial region and a northern region, which is cold. But yeah, so if you start just like default world gen, just head south. Redwoods too, yeah. Redwoods are giant redwoods. The sequoias, yeah, they exist in the game too, and they're pretty impressive. You come across a nice big forest of sequoias. It's cool. I don't actually want to go into this forest. Let's backtrack a little bit. That's not safe. I do have my dirt on me, but I don't have any weapons. Still love to find some ruins here. Pick up some stuff as we go. Oh, we got mushrooms. Almond. That sounds promising. Can't forget to grab a little bit of food as we go. Did we check these out? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You always go the wrong direction. I'm terrible at directions too, buddy. Forest is neither fantastical nor survivable. That's true. Yeah, these kind of forests often house wolves and bears and stuff. And of course, visibility is next to nothing, so I don't like traveling through them. Whenever I see like big groups of horsetails like that, I always try and avoid it. Let's grab this. I'm just going to eat these. Hopefully they're not poison. Alright, not having a lot of luck with the ruins, but that's okay. Like I said, what we're going to do is just continue to travel. And when it gets dark, we're just going to slap down a bed and sleep till the morning. We don't even need to build a shelter if we're careful about it. Oh, now check out the text box that just popped up. Hold on, let's go out. Let's go to the very edge so we're somewhat safe. So, oh, there's some ruins right there. Cool. So we've got a mod called Seraph Leveling. Seraph Leveling. And what it does, this is why I started as a commoner, but it's essentially like you earn these traits, and they're pre-existing traits. All the traits you'll see are like in the game already. They're just assigned to various different classes. But now as you do things like walk, you gain speed. As you can see, I just gained some foraging by practicing, essentially by doing it. Same is going to be true with other things like archery and stuff. So this is called Seraph Leveling, another brand new mod, which I'm excited to try. It's kind of an alternative to the X skills. Yeah, I like that one too. When I saw that, I was like, yes. Now, one thing I'm really keeping an eye on is to make sure that it's not too overpowered. As you can see, I've already gained 1% walk speed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure, Yanogi, how it jives with X skills. That's a really good question. Unfortunately, I didn't look at that. I can link you the page. Hold on, I've actually got it open. Because no, I don't have that one open. I can look it up real quick, but Seraph Leveling. Let's look up Seraph. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. I'm going to let you guys look that one up on your own so I don't delay the stream here too long. But yeah, just check out Seraph Leveling. Again, I'm not sure if the mod page actually says compatible, but you don't start with negative. But that's one of the reasons I intentionally started as the commoner class today, because knowing that the commoner starts with no traits. So everything we see we're going to earn. I'm very new to this mod too. It's a brand new mod, so I'm really testing it out. You know, you guys are kind of part of you can be part of the experiment here. We'll learn these mods together. But one of the things I am watching for that one specifically is just if it's too overpowered. And I do believe I remember reading something about it being configurable too. So if you do play with it, but you don't like if it's too overpowered, I think you can tweak it, turn down some of that, but it requires a little bit further investigation on the mod page. Now look at this big old oak tree. Hello, grandfather. I like to refer to the big oaks as grandfather. I don't know why. Yeah, I love the idea of it. That's why it caught my eye immediately. I was like, oh yeah. Now, because I do love the X Skills mod too. Anybody who's followed me long enough knows that X Skills is one of my favorite mods. But this is cool. I really like this one. I think it's going to be another potential rival. X Skills is another one which I've heard people say, it makes you overpowered. It gets you too overpowered. That's true. If you play with it long enough, your character can get some pretty serious perks. But this one's a little bit more straightforward, and I would say almost more vanilla-ish feeling. Man, we are really on some bad territory here. I'm just so nervous about actually diving into any of this forest here. What we're going to do too now is start to actually collect a little bit of grass, because I want to get put together a bed. You know what? I might also grab some of these horsetails and just make some early bandages too. I think we've got a little bit of daylight left. We're at 3:30, but it's just good to be ready. I want to be prepared with this straw bed here. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Also make some more content on mod walkthrough for a new one. Yeah, definitely, buddy. I'll probably definitely be making some shorts out of today's live stream, as I always try and do. And I might even just go ahead and record like some dedicated shorts for some of these. 100%. I actually just recorded some shorts yesterday, one of them specifically for how to grow pumpkins. The best pumpkin practices. Going caving in real life tomorrow. That's exciting, Hanny. Alright, how we doing on horsetails? Let me just look here. Sacrifice some of my cattails, but that's okay. Yeah, that's a good stack. 4 of them. It's not going to be the difference between life and death, but it'll help a little bit. Oops. Alright, we need 3 of these. Now we need 1 more. Let's go. Yeah, eventually, hopefully we'll come to some nice flat territory at some point. I don't really need to use my knife. The mod comments from the creator on the other asked that the X skills together. The creator said, yes, both can be used, but it will be very OP. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. Thanks for looking that up too, Yanogi. I'm sorry I couldn't get you that link right away, buddy. I tried to have all these mods open, but I forgot about that one. Yeah, and if you want, I don't know if Twitch or YouTube will actually let you link it, but either way, glad you looked that up, my friend. Well, we're getting some... I mean, I think I've eaten more mushrooms so far in this world than I have berries, which is kind of unusual. I'm not complaining. Alright, let's wait. Is this one edible? Yeah. I'm super nervous about eating these mushrooms, though. I just don't like it. I've always been told, don't eat mushrooms that you find in the wilderness, even if you're like 99% sure, unless you're with like an expert, somebody who just absolutely, has been doing it for years. Don't risk it. All right. Yeah, see, this is dangerous, dangerous forest here. This is a true hobbit's forest, though. There's danger, uncertainty, but also mushrooms. Alright, looking good, looking good. So, unfortunately, we have not found any bony soil, and I'm not stopping until we do. At this point, we are on a mission, people. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on. I know that there's a mod. Oh, which also hides the traits of the mushrooms until you've at least tried once. So it's like you have to experiment. That's, Ian, that's a mod that one of my members has talked about, one of my patrons, Mini Mongoose. I'm pretty sure she shared that one with me before in Discord. And I think, yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. Super fun for a playthrough. Ooh, copper. Yeah, we'll pick this up. And I think what we'll do, it's unlikely I will ever return here, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to mark it, and we will go ahead and take the copper. Like I said, if we ever do happen to come back to this spot, goody, but probably not. Still, that's 7 pieces of copper, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, we'll definitely be very careful about where, what we take with us, because my inventory is limited, but I think starting a nice little stash of copper bits is not a bad idea. Let's replace some of our soil real quick. Man versus nature always makes me hungry. I love cooking with mushroom varieties. The cooking in this game is so much fun, and especially once you install expanded foods, yeah, and a culinary artillery, just, oh my god, so great. In fact, if we get settled down in this world, I will probably go ahead and install those 2 mods at some point. Because, like I said, I'm trying to keep us limited on the number of mods, trying not to go too crazy with it, but I really want those 2. Alright, we need 2 more pieces of grass, I believe. Yeah. No? Oh, I need more. What's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining me. Appreciate you guys. I'm trying to stay focused a little bit on the gameplay early on. So if I miss anybody's messages in chat, I apologize for that. But there we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Boom. Okay, we got our bed. Let's just go ahead and toss those. I feel like we're coming to a little bit better area. I mean, the rain has got me down here. I can't see anything, but at least it's not a total forest. Let's get some sticks here, too. Alright. Blind Lens, what's going on? Okay. Let's go. Looking for more copper. I guess if we do eventually settle down, like on the edge of this lake here, it's not impossible that I could go back to that copper spot, because it was right on the coast. Okay, this is looking promising. Hello, deer. Yeah, visibility is just absolute trash right now. Let's see, what time is it? We do have some fish here. Let's get these fish. Look at them. Lined up, super easy for me. Don't you go anywhere. Come on. I see ya. Yeah, we found out in our last playthrough that the fish can actually drop a decent little amount of food for us. Yeah, we got 1 fillet. Be able to whip this up. Twitch censored the word creep. Did it? I didn't notice that. I see it. Okay, so we got a little meat. Obviously, we'll need a fire for that, but we're not setting one up just yet. We'll just put that in our bag for later, subsisting off mushrooms for the moment. Hopefully some berries, too. I mean, come on. Give me some berries here. Okay. Oh, fruit tree. Oh, two of them. Mature cherry and a pear. I'm not going to actually bother with collecting fruit trees right now, but it's good to see them. Ryan the Fisher. I just stabbed my prey. Let me get, speaking of stabbing, let me get another knife and just give me one spear. I'm not going to go crazy with the spears right now. Once we finally settle down and do some panning, I feel like we'll probably get plenty of spears. It's good to have one. Scare away those nasty wolves. Hey, you Mattis, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for dropping by the stream, buddy. Just getting started on a brand new wilderness survival world today. I've got some mods installed, and you, Mattis, I see you're watching me on YouTube, so if you check the description, everybody, you'll see the full list of mods I've got going on, if you're curious about them. But try to keep it pretty small. Excuse me, I didn't go overboard with the mods. But, alright, what the hell time is it? It's still a little bit early for bed, bud. We gotta stay up late. I don't want to wake up at like 2:30 in the morning. But we are just going to slap down a bed at some point. 7 p.m. in the game already? Yeah, this is our very first day. Yeah, I'm sorry about the darkness, too. I don't have... Actually, let's get a fire starter made. It's not a bad idea. And what is a fire starter like this? Okay, I'll put that there. Now, let's make a torch or two. I'll get a little bit of light on the situation, guys. Because I know when I can look at the screen, it's like always a little bit brighter for me than it is on Twitch and YouTube. So, we'll try and accommodate that a little bit here. Alright, make a couple of torches. It is going to be wet here, so we'll need to put... That's not great. Put one right there. Boom. And let's get some light. Not that dark. Sounds like a perfect sleep schedule. Listen, in real life, I go to sleep pretty early, okay? I usually get in bed around 7:30 and just, like, listen to a book or something for an hour until I drift off, but, yeah. I get up around 5, usually 6 a.m. if I'm lazy. Alright, let's reclaim our blocks. Boom. Got a little bit of light. I guess I'll keep my fire starter until I need to ditch it for space, but let's also put the bed on the hot bar. Yeah, it's not really like the torch helps to see too much other than the immediate surroundings anyway, but there's not much to see even with it because it's pretty rainy. Now we do have soil instability on. This is pure wilderness survival just with a couple of small tweaks, but hello, Vondora. Oh, look at that. We just leveled up our walk speed again. Yep, we're at 2%. Right on the ocean, too. I can't 100% tell if this is the ocean or a large lake. Because there is, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is another landmass right across from us. It's not far. I could swim there in like 2 seconds, but... Oh, I think it's clearing up. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, look at the sunset. The rain just cleared, and look at this. Now you can see that landform. Although it appears maybe it's an island. We get to spend this little time together, everybody. Hunt a whale. Nuke the sun. I'm trying to bring a nice little peaceful vibe, and you guys are like, nuke the sun. No, I get you. You're funny. Yeah, bed quality does matter. That's true. There's 3 different types of beds that will have differing effects on your sleep time, and the one I have is the least. It'll give you like 7 total hours of sleep. Then there's the bed that you can make with planks and stuff. That'll give you 8 hours. And then there's a bed that you have to find in ruins. I can't remember the exact name of that, but that one will give you 9 hours. and I can't remember its name though. It's in the handbook or whatever. Or if you go into creative, you can grab one too. We are really on the lookout for ruins right now. Of course, it's pretty dark. Let me get my stupid torch out. What am I doing? The Pegasus mod's pretty cool. Kind of OP, but I'm not really into walking 10,000 blocks either, Vontora. You know, I've played with another mod by the same author, the Draconis mod, which, you know, I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with, and it's definitely amazing. I love the being able to fly in the game, and you're right, it's a little bit overpowered, but I feel like if we, in this world, in the world of wilderness survival with no map and so many challenges, if we can get ourselves a Pegasus and able to fly it around, we've earned it, you know. If we could survive that long. Seen surprisingly few berries, but let's see. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the Pegasus looks like. I mean, it looks like a horse with wings, but yeah, the various different colorations are going to be really fun to explore. So I'm taking a bit of a different strategy in the early game here. Well, this is so thick. I'm really trying to push it to find some ruins. Let's go up this hill real quick. Yeah, if we can get some bony soil is what I'm really in on the lookout for. That's going to make, oh, this is good. Yeah, we're going to explore in the morning inland here. This is perfect. Let's see, what time is it? 2200. Let's set them down. Let's go to sleepy bye. Tuck ourselves in, everybody. Hello. All right. Make sure you all stay hydrated. Thanks for joining me. Hit the like button on that YouTube stream, everybody. If you're watching me on Twitch, make sure you follow me. All right, let's see. 4:30 in the morning. Let's grab our thing. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Looks a little frosty up there, doesn't it? I must have gone north or something. All right, so do we have breakfast? I've got some fish fillets here. And nothing else, really. So, let's get a move on. Let's go find some food and ideally some ruins. Put that away. Yep, we're going to go inland here a little bit. Maybe I should pop out another spear, but we'll wait. Oh, you know about bed quality? I just feel like I don't always get 7 hours of sleep. Oh, that could be. I'm not sure. Seraphs aren't affected by death. A comfortable bed is all they need. Death is a quick nap, but great rest is eternal. I love it. All right, let's get up the hill. I'm tired of hugging the coastline. I want to get inland and start finding some stuff. Yeah, we're coming to like a frosty region. Frosted flakes up in here. We might start to get cold. If I can find a decent small tree, I think I'll chop it down, make some firewood real quick. We can whip up a fire whenever we need. Here we go. We got ruins dead ahead. Let's go. Come on, give me the bony. All right, we got a cracked vessel? No. Anything? I might do a little bit of digging here, but I don't want to spend all day digging. If the bony soil is easy to get, we'll grab it, obviously, but it's also probably worth replenishing my stack of packed dirt a little bit. Here we go. We got a broken or cracked vessel. Okay, so I just got some onion seeds out of that, and those are getting tossed. Actually, here's what we're going to do. Bing. Why throw them out just to despawn when I can put them there? And maybe one day, doubtfully, but maybe, will return. Cool video games make me cold in real life. Hello, Mini Mongoose. Welcome. It's great to see ya. You know, I was just mentioning you early, Mini, related to that mod you once shared about how it removes like the mushrooms, like the tooltip for mushrooms. So you have to like learn which mushrooms are poisonous, which ones are good to eat just by trial and error and stuff. Yeah, somebody mentioned that one in chat earlier, and I was like, oh, I've heard of that one. I think it was you who shared that, right? Been hooked on Pack Dirt ever since Wilderness Survival. Yeah, of course we're playing with soil instability. So if even if I had just a regular stack of dirt, it wouldn't stay. It wouldn't work. I wouldn't be able to tower up. It does sound like so much fun. I kind of wish I had installed it on this world, but we do need food. I'm trying to prioritize some food right now. I thought I saw some berry bushes, but I guess not. Let's keep looking. I don't see many animals either. Oh, never mind. There's a ram. And that guy will probably kill me. I'm not going to take on a ram right now. Shoot. Probably not going to find many berries here either. Hello, Lucky Luke. What's up, buddy? Thanks for dropping by the stream, my friend. It's good to see you. Playing some Wilderness Survival. And the food is pretty sparse around here. All right, let's go down where it may be a little bit warmer. Man, oh man. I'm not even seeing, like, crops or anything. We got a fox. If, you know what, I need to just chop a little wood and settle down and start a fire real quick. Because I do have fish fillets on me. Delicious fish fillets from everybody's favorite McDonald's. No, it's from the lake. Okay. These are big trees. I don't really want to chop a whole one down. Not trying to destroy the axe here. Uh-oh, we're starving. 5 minutes in, 20 life limit in. Chicken of the woods eats. Nice. We should make a McNugget mod. There you go. I love it. All right. Yeah, I've already relied on mushrooms pretty heavily so far. This is large, yeah, so I went north, apparently. I mean, I didn't really intend it, but somehow I ended up going north to the colder regions. And, alright, let's get a fire going. Just right over here is cool. Here's some chickens. Maybe we can actually hunt them while we wait for this to cook. Alright, light the fire. Excuse me. Oh, is it burning? Or is it raining? I mean... Okay, there we go. So, let's put that on there. Beautiful, so that's cooking. Where were those stupid chickens? There's so much stuff around me here. Way too many scrubby bushes and stuff. Let's see. Man. Well, the good news is I think that 4 fish fillets will fill us up relatively well. We'll find out here momentarily. Let's see. Hey, you made it to spring, Kenny. That's awesome, buddy. Good job. All right. Do have a little bandage here. Let's just use that. Already starving. Day number 2. Okay. That's good, that's good. That's working. Yeah, garlic and spring berries are on the menu. That's right, playing a little bit of Card Survival Fantasy Forest, Kenny's talking about. And I'm actually going to be playing some Card Survival Tropical Island this weekend. I'm doing 2 streams for it, Saturday and Sunday, so tomorrow and Sunday. And I'm excited to jump back into it. We did 1 stream already for that game, but, yeah, Captain Disconnect, watching Vintage Story while playing it yourself. Good thing I came across your YouTube channel and learned about this game. Well, that's awesome, Captain. I'm glad you did, my friend. It's a wonderful game. Yep. And, of course, still being in development. There's still so much to come. In fact, I think we're going to be seeing another big update next month. Oh, shit, there's a drifter right there. Where'd he go? Scared the bejeebies out of me. Alright, let me grab this. He was here just a moment ago. I turned and he disappeared. Yeah. Fish, cattail tubers. Yeah, Card Survival is a great game. I think it's very underrated. I mean, the original Tropical Island has really good reviews, but Fantasy Force came out and it kind of got review bombed because I think everybody expected it to be like on the same level as its predecessor as soon as it released. And of course it wasn't. It's still early access. but it's getting better. I know that for sure. Kenny can attest to that. Oh, shit. Hunting is a waste of time unless I'm prepared with like a bow and arrow or at least like 6 different spears. So let's push on and we'll try and get some more foraging. Hopefully some more of these ruins. Is there food that drops from ruins? Don't you sometimes get like a stack of seeds or grain or something? I mean, hey, we've got, oh, clay. I think I'm going to grab a small stack of this for once we settle down, because I just don't know what the availability of it will be once we get to where we're going. Schizo drifters, or like schizo seraph, right? Hallucinating over here. Usually grain. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, hopefully we can find some, and if we do, maybe it'll feed us in addition to giving us some bony soil. All right, that's enough to get us like a cooking pot and some bowls, so let's move on. I mean, I feel like there should be food everywhere. I see a ruin dead ahead at the top of this hill. Very, very sparse on crops in this northern region. Yeah, that's something that I experienced when I played my Snowball Earth run, was just how few... Oh, this is the same one as earlier. Oh, I went in a big circle. Yeah, but we might not come across like a decent amount of agricultural crops up here. I don't know which way is south, but I kind of want to head in that direction. Hey, there's a trader down there. Can't do much with the trader. Damn it, we're about to run out of food again here. Oh no! This is why we have healing things. Oh boy. I like the look of this river here, though. We're going to head in that direction. I'm not even seeing berry bushes, which is kind of crazy. Wait. Nope. Alright, got a little fish in the water here. Don't think... There's a berry bush. Empty. Oh, we got the rain again. Napping orients north. Is that how it works? It will point northward? Alright, hold on. Let me pull it down. I knew that I've heard that before. So that's north then? Because that's where the tip of the knife is facing, so this would be southward? Is that kind of right? Waiting for 1.22. I know, I'm pumped about that one. Damn it, now I'm starving again. 0 food. Ah. Alright, let's persist. We can get over it. We can get over this. Come on, if I can get up the hill. Oh my god. We gotta be careful about digging here too, because of soil instability. Mushrooms. See, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like a hobbit. Alright, I just leveled up my foraging too, so that's interesting. +2 to the wild crop drop rate. Well, we just gotta find some wild crops. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Yep, we are all vintage story lovers here. For sure. Alright, trying to stay alive. It's been a real struggle, but, oh, okay. Now we're seeing some crops. That's encouraging right there. I'm going to keep the string. Obviously, we're going to eat that, but I'm dropping the seeds. We're not going to keep seeds with us. Let's keep moving south. Rod, I think you were dead on, buddy. Good call on that tip. What's going on there, Piotr? How you doing? Missing the hightail ledge. I know. I love that aspect to the game. Oh, look. Raccoon left us a little berry laying there. Thank you, Raccoon. Yeah, the climbing aspect of Vintage Story, one of the coolest things. I also really, really like the offhanded control that you use on Hightail with the V button, where you hold that down. That is such a phenomenal control system, in my opinion, for offhanded use. Really great. Love it. Alright, let's keep moving. We're starting to see berry bushes, which is good. Fortunately, the only rune we've seen today is one that I've come across twice now. Hey, look at that, berries. Don't give up hope, people. Don't give up hope. Alright, I see some chickens. Now, these should go down with one hit from my... Ah, bugger. Where'd you go? Tell me they disappeared too. Okay. Just chill out. Ah. Making me work for this one. He's already injured himself falling down this cliff. Look, there's a dead one. Bro. Hold on. This dead one probably won't drop anything, but we'll check it. We'll check it. Alright, wait, look at that. Okay, okay. Let's get a couple more of those and we'll move on. Hey, here we go, here we go. Yeah. I need it. I need it, I need it. I'm gonna eat it. Gonna use those. Let's put that away, put that away. Alright. It's happening. It's all happening, people. It's coming together. We're on the edge of survival here. It's razor thin, but we're gonna persist. I'm going to do my very best. Alright, let's see. Did I lose the chickens? No, no, no. See you there. Ooh, he's trying to attack me. Here, chicken. Got him. He had to be literally at my feet for me to be able to hit him, but I got him. Did we get some food? Hey, okay. That's pretty good. 2 pieces of chicken. Alright. That's placing seeds on the ground is just a new feature in the game. It was just recently released with the last big update. They made it able to stack a bunch of new stuff. Like you can floor stack sticks and all kinds of stuff. Linen twine or flax twine, whatever. More chickens. Hunting them out in the water is not ideal. That's one thing I've found, because their bodies will sink. It'll be hard to get to them. Okay. Yeah, there's just no good visibility. Anywhere I go, it's just terrible. Uh-oh. Alright, we're starting to get into the forest again. Let's get up to the top here. Man, it's starting to feel like vanilla world generation up here. This is some tough terrain. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw a bear. No, it's just a shadow. Freaking out. Oh, okay. Let's put our dirt in our hand. Looks like we're going into the forest. I don't have much choice. I don't love it, but be careful. There's also potential for some blueberries in here. I like blueberries a lot. It's one of my favorite real-life fruits. Also mushrooms, too. Oftentimes some decent mushrooms. Now, I've completely lost which direction I'm headed, but you know what? The weather just cleared, so I'm happy about that. Okay, okay. What are we looking at? Oh, I see some veg over here. Anything ripe? Mature? Jackal. Oh, snap. Dude almost killed me. Must have little babies around here. Huh. Is he climbing up here? Man, there's so many mushrooms around, too. Now I need to be here. That thing almost got me. Hold on, let's see. So, I do have some cattails here. Let's go ahead, get these mushrooms and a few more horsetails. Yeah, that was super stealthy, wasn't it? What the hell, man? What's up with that pig? He's just protecting his young. But if he hits me again, it's game over. Alright. Let's get these. Can't get too close. Okay, I saw some more. Oh, this is good. Just what we needed. Oh, don't tell me that. They are poisonous. Holy god damn it, Mini Mongoose. How did I not look at that? I would have failed. I would have completely failed, Mini Mongoose. Okay, look at this. These aren't poisonous, right? Before I spend all the time to harvest them, let me just check. No. Oh, that one is poisonous. The pink bonnet, go away. This one's good, though. Oh, my gosh. Do forests usually have mushrooms? Yes. Yes, they do. Wherever you see, like, an abundance of these horsetails, that's what these are, these horsetails. That's, yeah, and it actually says forest floor there, too. It literally calls it a forest floor. You will find mushrooms on the forest ground, oftentimes on trees like this. But yeah, if also being new too, there's a really nice little feature of the handbook. If you hold shift and push H, it will open the handbook for whatever you're pointing at. And so you can instantly just identify a mushroom. If it's got a negative HP value to it, that's poisonous. Don't eat it. All right. Yeah, but welcome. Glad you're a new player, my friend. Checking it out. Is it hardcore? No, Lucky Luke, that's a good question, but I am playing Wilderness Survival, which means if I die, I lose everything in my inventory, and we respawn 5,000 blocks away in a random direction. So essentially, it's a complete restart because I have no map. In Wilderness Survival, there's no map. So yeah, it would be extremely difficult for us to even recover our stuff, you know. Like I say, basically it's a full restart if I die at this point. Speaking of which, let's make some bandages. Put those on the hot bar. I'm just going to drop those. Shiitake is edible and delicious. Red currant down there. Where? Oh, I see it. Thank you, buddy. All right, we're recovering some health. We're eating. It's not over. Tell me, who believed I was going to die just moments ago? Who thought the run was going to restart? Somebody thought that, not me. I didn't think it. I had complete confidence. Not really. Okay. Now we got an abundance of food, and I love it. Mini monkeys. I love it. She's so honest. She's honest to a fault. No, I'm just kidding. I love you. Oh, 4 minutes and I'm off to work. Vondori, I hope you have a great day at work, my friend. And thank you so much for stopping by the stream and spending a little bit of your day with us here. Really appreciate it, my friend. It's good to see you again, too. All right, so now we got a ton of food and no inventory space. That means that's getting tossed. That's getting eaten. Riley Stokes, I've considered trying the Seraph Leveling mod, but wasn't sure about it. I'm interested to see what you think. Yeah, we're kind of watching it pretty closely right now. I'm already up to 3% walk speed and 2%, so I've essentially leveled up 3 times in fleet-footed and twice in forager. So what I'm kind of watching for is really walk speed is like my go-to, my baseline, because if this levels too quickly, then I might see if I can go into the config file and adjust some of the values, because I don't want them to become too overpowered too quickly. You know what I'm saying? I love the idea of actually leveling as you do stuff. I think that's a brilliant idea, and really, if it's balanced right, could be an amazing mod, you know, that I will probably play with a lot more. And I think, if I remember, I think it is configurable. Like, you can go in and change the values. Anybody who's got the mod page open maybe can confirm that. But all right, so we're looking for ruins, people. One of my big strategies was before I set down roots and, like, decide where we're going to set up a base, I want to have at least a handful of bony soil. That way we're going to have much better chance at a temporal gear. And if we can get a temporal gear, then we can set our spawn point, at least temporarily. Oh, that's a ruin. I thought that was like a weird looking bear for a second. Oh, sweet. Yes. All right, our first bit of bony soil, people. This is what we're looking for. It's essentially the very first one. Is that edible? Nope, that's not edible. Okay. Trying to decide what to keep and what not to. We'll just eat this grain. Let's see what's in here. Oh, more grain. Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, this is why we want the ruins right here. Because, I mean, we could even theoretically get tools out of those broken vessels too, like metal tools. All right, not keeping that. I'm going to harvest any flax, though. Now, another game that, or another mod that we're playing with is the Immersive Tailorcraft, I believe it's called. So, for instance, if I wanted to take this yarn or the flax fiber and put it in, look, it doesn't, you can't make it that way anymore. You have to make a drop spindle in order to weave this stuff. We'll just look up spindle. I'm not going to do it right now because this is another thing I'm probably going to save until we get settled down a little bit. But this is the first tool for the Immersive Fibercraft mod. And there's a loom, and I think there's even a third, like more higher technology. But yeah, this is going to be one of the mods we're going to be trying out in this world, so I'm really excited for that one. Essentially what it does is it takes the fiber crafting out of the grid and puts it into the world, which is just something I absolutely love, you know. Oh, you found an iron pickaxe. That's crazy. I think the best I've ever found was bronze. I think I found like a bronze scythe once. Not the most helpful thing, but it wasn't bad either. All right, we got some cranberries over here. This is, I'm feeling a lot better about this area. We're seeing plenty of crops. It's not like frozen here. There's some really nice big trees. We just got to get some more bony soil. So let's keep moving. Oh, is this a river? Oh, yeah, we got ourselves a river, folks. So I included a couple of World Gen mods, Terra Prety and the Rivers mod. I love this mod. Looks like it's carved a pretty big hole out of this cliff face over here. Pick that up. Going into the forest a little bit. Let's be careful. Oh my god. Does this go into the mountain? Oh, no way. The river cuts into the mountain. I've never seen this before. Holy crap, dude. That looks so freaky. I cannot go in there. It's just water, but that is amazing. I knew that the Rivers mod had that ability. I wish I could look at the map right now, but I can't. And I can tell also that the flow of the water is coming out. So if we went in there, we'd be swimming against the stream. But that is amazing. Oh, look, there's... Holy shit, we've been here. Man, I'm just doing a bunch of circles. Yeah, that's awesome, though. There could be locusts in there. I don't think that's what those are. Those are just straight up stalactites, but I've seen locusts spawn like on the sides of mountains like that before. No spelunking? No. We're still in resource gathering mode. Can't do a lot of the spelunking, unfortunately. I'm serious about this bony soil. I don't want to commit to any place until we have a temporal gear. You know what I'm saying? Or at least we're like on the way to getting one. River have hard flow. Yeah, that's something that's actually adjustable. You can change that in the mods config files, but by default, it's a pretty heavy flow. I won't lie. It definitely makes it difficult to like swim against the current, and I like that because it's also cool if you happen to like be going with the current. You can dive into the river and get going pretty quickly, you know, if you're going with the current. All right, let's put together a shovel. What am I doing? And we're gonna dig out this area a little bit, see if we can find some more bony soil. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see. Won't be surprised if I end up going back to spawn. Probably, dude. I am so bad with directions. Like, we'll probably end up seeing this ruin again here in the next 10 minutes. Oh, look, there's clay right here. Take a little bit more of that. Yeah, we'll be back to this spot. Not intentionally either. It's just gonna happen. All right, this is a crappy ruin, and I hate it. Let's keep moving. Gotta find one with more bony soil. Checking out the lay of the land, people. Bony soil sounds so nasty. Well, essentially it is nasty. It's like the compacted remnants of like ancient, you know, graves and stuff is what it is. No map. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Map before metal? Prospecting blind is no bueno. Now, I do have a map mod. I think I'm going to ditch that. Yeah, we've got Immersive Maps, so it's interesting. It's a different system than craftable cartography. It looks very different, too, but we'll get into making some maps for the area once we settle down and stuff, so... But, yeah, I'm really excited to try out some of these new mods and stuff. Alright, we're losing light. Let's put our torches in our hotbar. Let's go ahead and use another bandage, because my health isn't at full yet. Alright, now, let's see. I don't need that. What time is it? It's almost said we got a couple hours of light, even though it doesn't really look like it. So let's continue to explore. What? Panning is great for metal too. Yeah, oftentimes it's the best source of early copper. Is just to pan, especially in a wilderness survival world where you can't really do a whole lot of exploring. You can, but it's hard to get back to your base. There's tricks to it too. You know, we'll use a lot of landmarks and stuff. I guess, I don't have any room for these. Let me eat these. But we've got a decent amount of food now. I feel like in the morning, maybe we can seriously hit up a few extra ruin sites here. Panning is life, panning is love. That's right. I wish the guy from Saturn could drop by, but I'm sure he'll be around. He'll feel the panning happening. Once we start, he'll feel it like a psychic reverberation through the ether. That's true. Even sand can give you copper. Yes, sand and gravel will drop copper. In fact, sand and gravel can even drop temporal gears, which is what I'm really focused on. But it's just half the rate. Bony soil has a much better drop rate than for temporal gears, and for a lot of other stuff too. Bony soil is really like the premier panning stuff. If you're panning, you want to be panning bony soil. Yeah, it's literally like twice as likely to pull a temporal gear from bony soil as it is from regular sand and gravel. You can actually look up the full panning drop list or drop table on the wiki if anybody's curious. Oh, come on. What's that throw, dude? It's like inept. I kind of feel like we should be practicing though, because we'll get hopefully we'll get like some accuracy buffs or traits or whatever. Right is premier panning professional. I don't know about that. It gets easier, but several times more sand than bony soil. But it's easy to get. Yeah, well, that's true. It is easier to get at 100%. And if we come to a place that I really, really like, we probably will just go ahead and settle down, even though I've only got the one. And we'll just, focus on sand and gravel, because I certainly will be doing that. Okay, let's keep looking around. It's harder and harder to see, but let's also, hold on, let's see. Okay, current rift activity is low. That's a blessing for us. I know we're not going to be able to keep sleeping outdoors like this indefinitely, although sometimes you can pull it off. Okay. Looks like a promising little spot down here. I don't know. I don't love how it's surrounded by these hills, though. All right, let's head up a little bit. Some beautiful flax. Here we go. God damn it. Hauling it around kind of sucks, though. When you're ready, it's easy enough to find. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, sand and gravel. I'll wait till we settle down before I collect too much of that. This is interesting. What is this? Holy crap. Giant crevasse. You don't see those a lot. Oh, you know what this is probably from? Is the Wilderlands cave generation mod that I added. Or no, that's a river. Never mind, that's just a really, really deep river that carved like a canyon. Whoop. Okay, that was a bit risky. I can't see anything. It's too dark. So what time is it? It's time for bed. Let's go. I'm going to real quick do this. Oh, damn you. Stinker. Don't forget to drop a like for the Vintage Story Player. That's right, buddy. Thank you. Absolutely. Hit that like button, everybody. All right, here we go. Follow me on Twitch, too, if you haven't. We're going to bed, people. I'm going to be doing a double live stream next week for Vintage Story. So I'll be streaming it Saturday and Sunday, I think, is what I've got set up. Yeah, I'm going to have my schedule for next week's streaming coming out tonight after the stream is over. But thanks for coming by, everybody. All right, let's pick this up. Let's see, it's currently 4:30 in the morning. We're a little bit hungry, so let's eat. Let's eat. Still pretty poor visibility here, but we're doing okay. I feel like it's a better strategy than what I was kind of doing, which was no strategy at all. Just like running around, reading chat. Alright, we'll put that away. Yep. Alright, we're almost ready to head out. Hopefully find some more ruins this morning. This is day 3 in our world. Alright, brand new day. Now let's get our bearings real quick. Let's see. Let's put Rod's little trick to the test. It's something I've heard many people talk about. So, okay, north is that direction, essentially. Yeah, and we're headed south then. I like that. It looks like we've got an extensive ruin here too, people. Hell yeah. You guys are good luck. This is all thanks to you guys. Look at this. Cabbage seeds. Ooh, that's going to be tough to throw that away. Cabbage is one of the best vegetables in the game. I think it is the best, right? In terms of satiety. Knife points to treasure. Oh, this is the kind of ruin we're looking for here, people. All right, let's do a little digging. Trying to find that bony stuff. I mean, anything that comes out of the vessels is a nice bonus too, but let's see, very hard to find outside of vessels and traders. Exactly. Yeah, I was just mentioned earlier in the stream, I just recorded a short for pumpkins, and that's another one of those seeds that you can only get from cracked vessels. I think certain traders can have it too. Here we go. Oh, this is the mother lode right here, people. Look at this. Here's what we needed. Oh, yeah. Oh, it keeps going. Yeah, real chance to eat 60 turnips. All right, what did we get? 10 of them. Let's go. That's now I'm feeling good. Now I'm like, okay, now we can probably start to look for a really nice place to settle down, build ourselves a panning hut. And I think this time we're going to incorporate the panning hut and the base all in one. I'm going to make it a bit bigger too to start off. You know, I'm just learning all these lessons from my last failed attempt. Trying to, at least, you know. Alright, so let's not give up. There could be more bony. Oh, man. How's the temperature out there for you guys? Is anybody in the U.S. right now experiencing bad winter storms? I hope you're all safe and staying warm, if possible. It's supposed to be getting real bad this weekend. Alright, it's already down to single digits outside for me, but so far the stream's been pretty stable. Everybody not having any latency issues or anything like that? Let me know if you do, of course. Alright, let's see. I'm not seeing any bony, so I'm going to keep digging until the shovel breaks. Then we'll move on. Is there more over here? We're beginning to get the heck in the sunflower state. Oh, really? Smooth, no issues. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate you, buddy. Everything's fine. Thanks, Bones. Yeah, this is only, I think, my... Oh, look at that. Hidden vessel. Yep. Yeah, this is only what, like my 12th time so far, I think, dual streaming, doing a double live streaming. That's rice right there. Yeah, so still trying to get used to that in a sense, but really appreciate you guys all coming by and hanging out with me today. All right, we got the shovel. We're gonna get moving here. Still pretty early in the morning. Beautiful. All right, we hungry? Let's eat some of our cranberries. I've still got this chicken. You know what? We need to settle down and cook that, but I don't have to settle down. I just need to stop and cook it at some point. Oh boy, what do we got? What do we got? Hold on. Let me read chat real quick. Okay, it was rice. No, that was rice. Came out of that vessel, not rye. But I'm not going to bother with rice. I don't even think it would grow in this climate. I mean, it would probably grow, but it would get like stunted and stuff or something. All right, we're looking pretty good. This area is not terrible. It's, what are we looking at? Low fertility soil. We got peat right here. It's the first time I've seen peat ever in my life. Let's keep looking. I want more bony, but I am willing to... Ooh. Oh, this is right by the cave. We've come back to spawn again. You know what? Screw it. We're going to settle down by this monstrosity. And eventually one day we're going to get in there and explore that baby. What do you guys think? Is this home or is this home right here? Not here, but we'll make this like our backyard. Can you believe it? All that running around and I came right back to the same freaking spot. No, I like this though, because actually this little spot right here, I could do some agriculture here for sure. Oh, we've got gravel too. Beautiful. Cave needs a ship. Yeah, we'll need a raft, won't we? And you know, the good thing is we can eat this tool too. This stuff, the roots are like cattail roots. We can cook them up and eat them. I love it. What time is it? Okay, it's early morning. Put the smithy in the maw. I like that actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, maybe we'll get ourselves established and then we'll start to move over there. Just looking around, seeing what we've got. All right, here's medium fertility. Let me convert this. We're gonna get rid of it. Just place it. And let's grab a stack of medium fertility because we do want to make sure we're able to set up some agriculture. Although, you know, on second thought, we'll do that later because I literally don't have a single seed. Let's just convert this into more dirt for us. And I think, let's get the rest of these cattails. If I can go ahead and whip up one of those little basket chests or whatever the hell they're called. Yeah, that'll be super helpful because then we can just lay it down right here on the banks of the lake. Bros, there's a wolf. Possibly a bear. I think that's a wolf though. You see that? It's like laying down. Right there. It might be a pig too. I can't really tell. We'll try and steer clear of it. You think it's hollow? Maybe leading to the other side. Could be. Could be. Looks like a piggy. Well, pigs are still pretty dangerous, aren't they? I guess I'm grabbing the tool. No, you know what? I don't have the space for it. Oh. Yeah, let's just stay focused on cattails right now. Is it a boar? Okay. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I've got bad eyes. I can barely read chat. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for dropping by the stream, everybody, though. Katina Hat. It's good to see you on Twitch. All right. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to slap a fence around that boar then at some point. Might be able to tame. Or at least just harvest his meats for later. Alright, what do we got? Let me plant this. Okay, where are we at? What do we got? Boop, boop. Beautiful. So, let's see here. Where was the cave? I think it was back this way, right? Oh, look at this. We got some real decent stuff. Oh, there's the animal. Oh no, that's a ruin. So I told you my eyes were very bad. Alright, so try and get my bearings here. Yeah, I think we're going to take over this particular lake. So this is going to be ours. Let's go ahead and throw down a nice little panning spot slash base, essentially. So let me think about how we're going to do this. I don't want to dominate too much of this lake, essentially because we do want to use most of it for agriculture. But I think if we situate a little like hut right here, I'm going to do a decent size and bring it right to the edge. Kind of like this. Leave the corners. Let's bring it in a little bit. Like that. I'm just kind of going on the fly here. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just know that I want to have a fairly decent amount of space for us and stuff. Alright, so let's see here. Maul wants you and you won't let you get away. Let me think here. Okay, so that's going to be for panning right here. This will be where we like pan and stuff. Yeah, so let me set up a wall all around. Essentially, we'll exit, I don't know, I guess from like this direction maybe. Set that up as our door for now. Alright, let me get this piece. Claim this. Try and be as conservative with these resources as I can. Okay, because of course we're still working with the flint tools. It's not the prettiest shack in the world, but it's going to serve its purpose, I hope. And I'm also going to replace the floors here. I don't like having this natural dirt down here. Alright, so how many more do I got? Just 6 blocks. Kind of wish I had installed hydrate or dihydrate. I really like that mod a lot. The one that makes you like have to worry about drinking and stuff. Alright, let's put that away. These need to be cooked. And I need to get some pit kilns going. We'll put that away. This is going to get laid. That I'm actually going to keep because we're going to use that real quick. Not right now. Okay. Okay. Let's put away those fluff balls and the spelt grain. Maybe if we can save those till we get a cooking pot, we can actually, you know, properly feed ourselves. Alright, so let's see. Let's go ahead and dig up the floor real quick. I'm going to get a fire going right in the corner. And we need to put the roof over this portion first. Oops. Oops. Just dug that out with a raw piece of flint. Let's actually get a bit more dirt here. I'm excited about this, guys. I'm ready to settle down and start doing some panning with you folks. And having 10 bony soil, it's not a guarantee, no doubt about it. We might not get a single temporal gear, but I think it's going to give us a good head start. And like I said, I'm going to be grabbing some clay and sand, not clay, some sand and gravel too, eventually. All right, 18 more of those. Let's get this out of here. Grow some seeds in your pan water. Well, we're going to definitely set up an agriculture spot right here in this lake. But you're right, I really don't need all of these right here. I just need one, but well, that's okay, that's okay. Let me see, let me actually move this. Oh, we can't do it with carry-on, without carry-on, I forgot. All right, I'll deal with that later. Let's go ahead. Some more packed dirt. All the packed dirt. This is what I love. Okay, so we need a bit more. How's everything going here? Let's see, let's see. I'm just going to stick the chicken in here for the moment, just to get it out of my inventory, but I can't start it yet without some sort of roof. So let's step outside, get some more soil here. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, I got to cover my fire pit 100%. Yep. Just looking around, see if we come across any clay and or peat, that would be wonderful. I'd love to find some really close to home. So we got to keep our eyes peeled for that. Let's look at the rainfall. Very common. Also, we should keep our eyes peeled for any high fertility stuff too. Make your pit kilns in your house. You got enough room for 2? Yeah, I think you're right, Ulfric. We'll definitely do that, buddy. You know, that's another mod that I really enjoy, is the real smoke mod. That kind of adds smoke like the way Valheim has smoke in its game. I've played with that one before in my pacifist run. I really enjoyed that one. That and Hydrate or Dihydrate. I really felt like they added, those 2 mods in particular, added quite a lot to the survival experience, you know. But yeah, the real smoke mod is cool. Because when you said, like, build my fire inside, that's what made me think about it. Like, yeah, I can do it, but if I was playing with the real smoke mod, I'd have to build a chimney. Okay, there we go. Let me just put that there. Boom, boom, boom. Always make packed dirt in the gray color. It's, yeah, the rammed earth is what you mean. Yeah, I should mix it up a little bit. You're right. It's just as easy to make it practically. But don't worry, this isn't going to be my final home or anything. Just a temporary little setup to keep us out of the rain and allow us to pan in this crazy, desperate world. Alright. Don't even really technically need to put a full roof on this, as long as that's covered, but I think we will, just for temperature's sake. Let's get some more dirt. My shovel's about to break. Oh, and I'm starving. Rammed earth is so pretty. I love that there's like several varieties of it too. Yeah, it couples well with, I think, oak. It looks really good with oak wood. It's a great addition to the game. It's a relatively new addition too. I think, didn't they add rammed earth at the same time they made like all the changes to clay? Wasn't that the same update? Like when they made fire clay harder to get, but craftable? Yeah, I think that was the same update. Like the 4th variant. Looks like a poor man's cobblestone, huh? How about just do it twice. Real, you like the real smoke too. I now like more torture than lanterns. I like to see smoke of the chimney from your house. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. It's just one of those simple like mechanics that, like I said, adds so much to the world. Yeah, we're starting to actually get cold out here. So another thing we're going to want to do is go chop down a couple of trees once we get a roof. It's only 1 p.m., but we definitely want to be able to keep our fire going. And then we're going to want to get some crops in the ground. Probably tomorrow we'll start planting. Hey, Starlight Silverwing, how's it going? I'm doing very well. Thank you for dropping by, saying hello. We're just starting a brand new run here. This is a new world. We've been going for about an hour and a half today on the stream, but I'm glad everybody could come by today and say hello. I'm going to be doing 2 Vintage Story streams next week, and I'll have my streaming schedule for next week. I'll have that posted on my YouTube channel right after today's stream, so give you guys a little insight into what we'll be streaming next week and what days, what times. Hey, look at that, we did it. All right, so we've got ourselves an indoor enclosure. I don't even know if I'm going to worry about one of those crude doors. What's it called? Primitive door or something? The one that breaks like every 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. But, all right. What I am going to worry about is my food levels. Yeah, let's see if we can get out there and find some food. Okay, there's that boar over there, but I don't really want to attack him. I gotta be careful not to lose sight of my little base here, but I think we'll be okay if we just look around briefly. I've seen that mod for smoking chimneys, yeah. It's been a while since I played with the mod, the smoke mod. Excuse me, guys, I'm a little sniffly today, too. It seems like I always get a little sinus whenever I start to stream for some reason, but I apologize. All right, let's see here. Hay is a better starter door. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, we'll make some hay. Okay, make 2 gates. That's not a bad idea either. That'll allow me to see what's outside and stuff. So we've got ourselves, yeah, access to this awesome cave. For anybody who missed it, one of the reasons we set up our base over here was because of this wonderful cave. Look at that. Carves its way right into the mountainside there. We're going to be exploring that at some point, but let's get down here. Maybe we can get ourselves some of these fishies. Fish are fairly easy to actually kill. Watch me struggle to kill this one now. There we go. The current is not helping, I will say that. Well, this is going to be the hardest part right here. Okay, and I'm drowning. Okay, so swimming in the river for fish is not working out. You know what, I got a better idea. Let's get back to our base. Got a better idea. If I can find a way up here, I'm going to have to make some ladders for this freaking river. Okay. There is a whole bunch of tool. Anybody's familiar with this tool crap? You can actually eat it. I'm just looking for something to shove in my mouth right now to shut them up. But alright, let's grab these mushrooms real quick. I was hoping to save those, but we'll just have to eat them. Alright. Fill up his belly a little bit. Let's put him back. And let's get this tool going, because we're going to start cooking it. We can grab the roots, and we can eat the roots. I'm definitely not going to be eating my cattails, but the tool I don't care about. I think you can use it to make, like, roofing and stuff. Let's go ahead and grab some more cattails while we're out here, too. Oh, my fish on the fire? Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's get that going, too. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm so forgetful. Alright, we'll get that lit now that we got a roof. Definitely need to get a bit more wood going, though. Alright, so that's lit. Yeah, we got 2 pieces of chicken on there. Wonderful. Okay. Tool root. Let's go get some more of that. I think I'll just start to stack this here in case we want to use it later, maybe. Alright, let's get some tool. Wait, I think it goes bad today, just in 2 hours. Yeah, we'll eat it up as soon as it's ready. And then I'll throw these tool roots on there. Oh man, it's good to be back playing Wilderness Survival. I'm almost getting to be a fan of the soil instability now too. It's funny. I started off talking about how much I hated soil instability, but I'm getting used to it. Let's see here. Wait, what? The soil instability? It grows on you. It grows on you. It's definitely more of a challenge. And it's not as bad as I used to make it out to be. But listen, in the next multiplayer server that we have for the Patreons, buddy, I'm going to make sure to turn it on. No, maybe. I don't know. Just depends if we want to do like a super hardcore challenge, world. I've talked about doing that before, and I'd still love to set up a multiplayer server that has like all the dinosaur mods in it.
and that like we'll even have like the dragon mounts and stuff, but like just add a bunch of really difficult enemies and stuff. Yeah, like a really challenging world. And maybe it could even be wilderness survival like this world, but you know, maybe tweak it a little bit for more of a multiplayer. But I mean, I love vintage story, and it is difficult, especially early on, but there is a certain point you get to. Like, if you get up to iron plate or even get into steel armors, there's not much that can take you out at a certain point, you know? Hydrate or Dihydrate, we don't have that one installed today, but I do really, really like Hydrate or Dihydrate. And I've used it in my previous runs before, previous series. Yeah, and I think I will definitely use it again in the future. For this world, I've been trying to keep the mods somewhat limited, and I'm only using ones that are like new to me, or at least just pretty new to the community too. Let's go get some wood. We're also going to need to dig up some sand before nightfall. Hello. We gather you. Oh, yeah. In fact, I think I'm going to start gathering all these. Can I not pick this up? There we go. Let's grab all these seeds here. Wait, what happened? A mammoth can take you out with these issues? Even meteoric? That's not... Yep, you're not wrong. But the mammoths are kind of docile. I mean, they won't really come at you unless you provoke them. But you're not wrong. There are some mods out there that definitely do add more of a challenge. And if I was going to make a challenge world, those mods would definitely be in there, like the elephant one and the big cats and stuff. God, these are not actual trees. Okay, this one's got a little wood. Yeah, you kill one, you get like 200 meat. That's true. It is. Yeah, and you get like 80 fat. It's crazy. Falling in love with falling soil. I love it. So true. All right, let's see. We need to get some... Oh, there's a fruit tree up there. I believe that's a fruit tree. Get some more seeds. Found a world seed that's name is painfully ironic. Oh, really? What is it? Hold on a sec, guys. Okay, sorry about that. IJ, if you're asking me what I think about the dinosaur mods, I love them. Unfortunately, I know that they're outdated, so that's a sad thing, but I've got a whole series on my YouTube channel where I played like with every dinosaur mod installed, and it was a lot of fun. It was also a wilderness survival map too. This river's cool, but I feel like I don't want to fall down in it. Alright, so my base is down there. I see a couple trees over here. I've still not found much clay, have we? This general area. Yeah, we need to find some clay, and I would love to get some peat too. Oh, 82 viewers. That's really good. Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate everybody stopping by and chilling with me here. Thank you so much. T-Rex babies, the beloved mosasaurs. Oh, man, that was a fun playthrough. Unfortunately, it ended rather what is the word? Unceremoniously. That's not one thing. Anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't want to spoil how I died finally, but that was a limited life run, so it was like kind of like a hardcore run, but I started with 20 lives, I believe. All right, so we ended up with a little bit of wood. I'd feel better if we had more, though. Maybe some more seeds. But when we get back, we definitely want to get our pit kilns going. Get a cooking pot and some bowls made. All right, I'm filling up on stuff here. Good. Yep, we can see our little house over there. Oh, yeah, that is definitely a fruit tree. Looks to be an extremely small and maybe possibly stunted one, though. All right, let's get this tree up here that's on the side of this cliff. Probably going to bring the whole damn mountain down on me. Oh, we got a seed, too. That's nice. We need that seed. Actually, this is probably going to break my axe. Like the stream and subscribe. That's right. That's right. Oh, you saw my shorts with the dinos, IJ? Yeah. I do a lot of shorts. I basically put out one short a day. Most of it is vintage story content. Although I did make some like hightail shorts, and sometimes I'll do like a cataclysm short, but that's pretty rare. But yeah, I love making those shorts. It's a lot of fun. I know a lot of people say they don't enjoy editing, like creators and stuff, but I really do. It's one thing I've always enjoyed. And I didn't realize that until I got into making YouTube videos. All right, so we got a couple of seeds. My packed dirt is getting pretty low here. All right, let's get home and get to work, people. We're losing light. Oh, I got to jump across this river again. Not actually comfortable doing that. Where did I jump earlier? This is really narrow, feels like. Oh, now I'm scared. Okay, let's get a bit of a height advantage. Okay, it's over here. Bins out. Whoop. Okay, hopefully we'll stumble across some surface copper, like not too far from base. We'll see. You keep an eye on my shorts. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go. Yeah, oh, that's right. I need to plant these tree seeds. So let's put these real close to home. Put that there. Yeah, we want to get these in the ground ASAP. Okay, I'm also going to take a moment. Well, let's empty out our inventory. I think there's a few things I can stack off here. All right, let's pop down a light. I have to make sure to pick that up, though. All right, put that away. Do a stack of that. Put that away. All right, let me grab those. Looking a little better. I've got more twine in my offhand. Okay. Yep, we're going to buckle down and do some work here. Let's see. Oh, why so many damn ads? Sorry about that. Let's see. Just got a message. I just got paid. Now I have money for more games. Right on, Hanny. Congrats, buddy. All right. What do you got your eye on any games you want to pick? You like been hoping to pick up? Okay, so we got our food here. Some food. Let's chop the rest of this. Beautiful. Okay, it's still going. Yeah, I don't know if you saw in Discord, but I picked up a game called Star Sector, which I've had my eye on for quite a while, actually, but just never got around to picking it up. So I was like, you know what, I have to give this one a try. And I don't know when I'm going to get around to playing it, but I definitely have plans on playing the heck out of it, learning it a little bit, and then, of course, sharing it with you guys. All right, let's see. You know, I should have saved one piece of the wood for the pan. Honestly, that was a mistake. Oh, dear. It scared me to death. Let me get another axe real quick, because this one's going to break. What? Honestly, we might not have much time to pan tonight, but we are definitely going to do it soon. But I do want to get some pit kilns going too. But I'm going to need some grass for that anyway. Alright, let's see here. Food-wise, let's eat that. Don't forget to explore the modding scene of Star Sector. Okay, thank you. I didn't really know that there was much modding for that. But I will check it out. Appreciate that. Not at the moment, Hanny says, have a bunch in my wish list, but time is the problem. Exciting for the Terraria. Me too, buddy. I'm still looking forward to that 100%. Haven't forgotten about it. So, let's see here. We are definitely losing light. It's 8 p.m. Alright, let's just grab some of this grass. We're going to make a door out of this. I haven't laid down my bed either. I think tonight we're not necessarily going to go to sleep, but we're going to try and get some pit kilns going inside. Terraria is updating on the 27th of this month. So next week, I think, is that right? Yeah. Coming up pretty soon, buddy. Just a few days away, really. Now, what my plans are to make a multiplayer world Although it's not going to be a fully dedicated server, meaning it will only be online essentially when I'm online playing too. If we could convince Consolus maybe to dedicate his server, but I don't think he likes Terraria, so I don't know if he's going to be willing to. But either way, like I said, it'll just be, a temporary world in the sense that it won't always be online, but I do have plans on playing the heck out of it. I've actually got that day off, like the 27th. Yeah, I made sure that I wasn't streaming that day so that I'm still going to record content when we play together and stuff. And who knows, maybe we will stream on it too in the future. All right, so, hey, thanks, Tangy Bear, for following on Twitch, buddy. Appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, everybody. But, all right, so what I'd like to do now is get 20 of the grass so that we can top off our pit kilns with it. Man, I really should have got more wood. Yeah. You're going to have to start waking up at the crack of dawn. I've been thinking about maybe doing some streams later in the day, trying it out, at some point, but I'm not sure. There probably are fewer ads on YouTube, Tangy Bear. Let's see, what are they adding? It's going to be the 1.45 update. And I mean, they've released a few like small little teasers here and there about what's going in, but it's very much still, not totally known. I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. The thing with Relogic, the developers there behind Terraria, the game is fully complete, and they always say we're not going to update it anymore, we're not going to bother with the updates, but then they always put out like another update, and they'll be like, this update is just going to be small, some quality of life tweaks, but then it always ends up being like bigger, and they keep adding newer and newer content. So I don't know if we'll even see like new bosses or what, but to be honest, I haven't played Terraria in so long. It's going to be just fun getting back into it, because it is one of those games that really holds up over time and stuff. One moment, guys. Average Arcadian, hello, my friend. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Welcome, everybody. We are about 2 hours. Yeah, we've been going for about 2 hours here in our world, but we're just getting settled down, so make sure everybody is comfortable. All right, so we got one. Let's make 4 bowls. Hold on, guys. Okay, what class am I going to go for? I don't know, my friend. I might go with just a yo-yo. I might do a yo-yo playthrough. Also, I really like summoners, but I think Andy said he wanted to be a summoner. I might just fill in whatever we're missing, If we've got, like, nobody to tank or something, then I'll go for, like, the tank. But early on, it's kind of just down to randomness, like what items, what weapons and stuff you happen to get as early drops. Like, if I get a slime staff early, I'm just going to use that in addition to whatever else, but Terraria is great. Although with it being multiplayer, yeah, we will be able to specialize, especially late game, for sure, once we start killing bosses and stuff. And I think we'll have a few new players, too. Some people in the community who have never played Terraria, so I think that's another good reason to kind of keep it offline, so to speak. So, because it was on 24/7, I know how some people like to play and just, like, really dive into a game and beat it in a day or two. And I want to take a little bit of time with it, have some fun. Let's drop these. Yeah, I don't want us to get into hard mode in like the first 2 hours or something of the world. That makes, especially if we got new people with us. But I don't know. It's, it's always hard to tell exactly how many people are going to show up. Let's see here. Cold beer and some food in front. Vintage story game on TV. Beautiful. That's awesome, buddy. Heck yeah, sounds good to me. It's nice and cold here. In fact, it's probably a little too cold to call it nice. But, yeah, anybody in the Midwestern United States right now, hope you're staying safe and warm. Get yourself prepared, because could be a bad winter storm coming in. All right. So, not quite ready. You either bring a ranger, mage, or gunslinger. Yeah, there's so many options. One great thing about Terraria, Like there's so many different weapons and variety and stuff. Thanks for joining, everybody. Let's see here. Okay, get that on. We'll get these pit kilns going here now. Probably didn't need to make the crock pots right away, but that's okay. Just have a little bit of clay, not a bunch. This is like the only stack that I've seen so far. All right, so we'll get that in there. 3, 4. Well, hopefully we'll get some animal fat, and I'll be able to make some oil lamps with those extra bowls. That's why I'm making the bowls. If anybody's curious, in fact, let me grab one of these. We'll do all 4 of our crock pots. East of Cincinnati, you're at 21 degrees. Sucks, but nowhere near as bad. Yeah, I don't know what it is here currently, but when I started the stream, it was 4 degrees Fahrenheit outside. No snow or anything yet, just really cold. Raijin Ryu, you're not going outside. -20, actually lower by feel and wind. Wow. Yeah, that's dangerously cold right there. That's the kind of cold you do not want to get stuck in. All right, we'll grab this. Tool's still working, but we need the wood. This is literally the only wood we've got. Now, is my door too close? I think this might actually catch fire. I'm just going to be extremely careful here, and we're going to move it. Okay, I know you're hungry, buddy. We're going to get you some food here in a moment. Yeah, I don't trust those hay bales right there by that fire. Within 2 spaces of the fire, I think that's a mistake. Oh, okay, we've got cooked tool. Let's eat that. Yeah, it's 1 block too close. That's what I was thinking. -14 earlier, Tangy Bear. Dang, that's rough. Can you beat Terraria only with a copper short sword? No, I can't. There's probably some people out there who can. Actually, I used to watch a YouTuber who made Terraria content. This was well before I ever got into YouTube myself, but I can't remember their name. But they would never do commentary. It was all just like captions on the screen. But they would do like really challenging runs, you know, where they would beat like the entire game with only like the basic yo-yo or something like that. But it was really entertaining watching like somebody of that high level of play, you know, beat the game. It was cool experience. All right, so we're officially out of wood. We're going to be waiting on the cooking pot, and I really don't want to start cooking this porridge yet. You know, I want to save that. I think maybe we will just go to sleep. Well, no, yeah, I can't pan because I don't have a pan. Like I said, I really should have cut more wood down last night. That was definitely a mistake. So let's go ahead and slap down our bed. That's all right. We'll have plenty more nights to do some panning. We'll keep this right there, I guess. Yep, stay safe, everybody. Let's see. So I get hit by a storm tomorrow. It's calling for 11 to 13 inches and ice. Yeah, that's the bad one, Kenny. That's the one that everybody's talking about. Get prepared, my friend. I hope you can make it into the grocery store and get some essentials. Yeah, I'm really hoping I don't lose power. Slept in. Looks like you settled nicely in this time, though. What's up, Dawn and Gark? Thanks for coming by. Yeah, we have started a brand new world, Dawn, and I've got a new list of mods. So I've installed about 8 or 9 mods, not including the client-side mods, which we already had, but we've got some new ones. Basically, Immersive Maps. So this is kind of an alternative to craftable cartography, but it's by Woeful Wolf. And we're going to get into this actually probably pretty soon. We're going to make a map and stuff, but we got to get a charcoal pencil, so I will have to make some charcoal. But this is one I'm really looking forward to. In addition, we've got Immersive Fibercraft. Is that what it's called? Immersive Fibercraft? Yeah, so if we look, for instance, at the flax fibers now, you can't just put these into your crafting grid anymore with this mod. Look, if I take my twine, oops, and I put it in here, nothing. You have to make a drop spindle first So what it really does is it takes the crafting of the fiber out of the grid and puts it into the world, using certain tools and stuff. So let's actually look at the spindle real quick. Okay, we're going to make this right now. This will be my first time ever making this drop spindle and really kind of interacting with this mod here. Okay, so we have a drop spindle. Simple handheld tool for spinning fibers into thread. Hold fibers in your offhand and right click to spin. Okay. We'll just do this real quick. I don't really have any intention of crafting right now, but hold on. What's the mod or the button? There we go. Oh, let's look at that. It's working. It's a drop spindle. Oh, I think what happened? Oh, it's full. How do I extract? How do I extract it? Did it say? Wait. Hold on. Get out there. I heard something pop. Oh, I did get one. Okay. So I'm just holding right click. Huh. Oh. Okay. So you got to have your inventory closed. Sneak and right click, yeah. And it won't work if your inventory window's open. Awesome. Yep, there it is. You hear the little pop. Yep, there, we got 3 of them. This is cool. This is what I like, yeah. Sneak and right clicks. Oh, did it say? I'm so sorry, I missed that. Where did it say that? Did I miss it? Oh, well, either way. Mr. Zach12, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for dropping by the stream. Just trying out the new Immersive Fibercraft mod. And I'm liking this, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm a big fan of anything that removes the crafting. Oh, I think it's out. Yeah, okay. Anything that removes the crafting from the actual, game, or from the crafting grid. Can we place this down now? No. I was hoping maybe I could lay that. Let's grab these, because we can put that on the ground, I think. Yep. All right, let's eat a little bit, and we're going to need to get out there. Let me think here. So that's still going strong. Really like to get another basket. I'm going to grab these for food. We'll put that in there. Let's grab our seeds, because I might end up trying to get some agriculture going. All right, let's break out. Break out of our little dirt hut into the wide, wide world. Hello, world. You're looking beautiful today. All right, so we've got half food. I think we should prioritize a little bit of wood, because that was something I was desperately missing last night. What? Oh, the tiny red text on the screen. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'm notorious for not reading the entire screen, but I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming by. We need more point options, Kenny. I'll try and get on that, buddy. Redeem, send, highlighted, mentioned. Thank you, Kenny. All right, good night, everyone. Good night, Hanny. It was great to see you again today, buddy. Hope you have a good night. All right, let's get a small tree knocked down. Nothing big here. Yep. Appreciate you guys coming by today, helping me out with these new mods. Yep. We've got a couple installed, which we probably won't see for a while. Like I've got the new beekeeping mod installed, but yeah, again, until we get into the actual beekeeping, that's not going to be relevant right away. But again, there's a couple that we're going to see immediately. Obviously, that Fibercraft. Another one I've installed is Seraph Leveling. So this is a really fun one that allows you to level up and gain traits the more you do certain actions in the game. All right, how much wood did I get? Let's go ahead before I forget. Oh, there it is. Let's make a pan. Okay. That's going to be firewood. All right, let's go back. Put these things away. Actually, let's grab some medium fertility. Is there any? Right on this side of the lake. I'm really digging this area, too. I think once we get developed a little bit, I'm going to build like a nice tall tower here so we can see it from a distance, and we'll be able to explore pretty decent amount of territory here because of these low-lying hills, you know, and we'll still be able to, well, we'll be able to avoid getting lost, essentially. That's the hard part. Wasn't expecting to need to nap a balance stone. Yeah, I'm really... You know what I was thinking about the stone napping the other day? It's great that, like, the initial part, when you go to nap like this, it, like... This is out of the crafting grid, right? This is in-world crafting, and I love that. But as soon as you've actually napped the stone, what's the next thing you do? You immediately go to your crafting grid and then put that in there. So it's a little disappointing. And obviously, you know, we're still in early access, so you can't, you know, blame the developers necessarily. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a second stage where maybe like once the flint was down, it stayed down and you had to like lay a stick next to it, you know, and I don't know, maybe even like slap out some twine or something. That would be cool. I would like that if they would complete the out of grid crafting for the stone napping, but it was just a thought I had. I was like, it's so cool that this, like the first part of the stone napping is out of grid, but then you immediately go right back to the grid. So it is out of the grid with the toolsmith. I like that. I like that. Yeah, for sure. That's what's great too. It's like if you've got something that you don't like about the game, usually there's a mod for it, you know. That was a common expression when I used to play RimWorld a lot. If you get into the RimWorlding community, they'll always say that. People get on the subreddit and ask, can you do this in the game? And people will be like, no, but there's a mod for that. And that's what's great about, you know, games with really vibrant modding communities. Because even if the developers haven't quite gotten around to it, there's usually somebody out there who has. But all right, we're getting some medium fertility soil because we're going to start some agriculture. Get these seeds in the ground. I've also got some cabbage seeds. Don't forget about that. Revan Daggeth. Gotta have a point reward to drink water. Watch how you have a chug, shite a load of water. Redeems and highlighted message. Well, thank you, my friend, for the bits there. I think that's what they are. I'm looking at a different chat window than I'm used to here, so it appears slightly differently than on Twitch now. But either way, I appreciate you guys very much. All right, how we doing? That would be really cool. A comprehensive immersion, primitive wilderness survival. Yeah. You know, I've got a good friend and Patreon Lag Monster who was doing a series. This was a couple months ago, but he went for every mod that, like, any mods that added immersion to the game, he went for it. Like the wood cutting mod, which forces you to like make a whole bunch of different kinds of axes and stuff. Yeah, there's some really great ones too for this game. Okay, so we've got that. We're prepared in that sense. Let's get some of these seeds in the ground. Yep. So we're going to just plant. Now, hold on one sec, guys. Okay, yeah. Now, if you're unfamiliar, of course, with wilderness survival, we cannot create our own water sources. Obviously, I can't do it now anyway because I don't have, you know, the bucket. But we're going to have to build in this little lake no matter what we do. Let's grab these seeds real quick. So, in other words, let's see what we got going on. You can hold, wait, you hold handle and offhand and hold right click to assemble a tool, then offhand some kind of binding, cattails, linen, nails, even glue to finish. Now glue is in the base game, right? But I've never seen nails, so that must be part of that mod. But you really like that one? I'll have to check that out, Don. Yeah, it sounds cool. No, that's right, Regin, Rayu. We cannot move water. Not in the wilderness survival mode of play. That is off limits, my friend. No, it just doesn't work. I guess I don't need... Let me think about this. All right, here's what we're going to do. Where's my shovel? Oh, did I let it break? I did. I let it break. Need a flint shovel. I think we're going to be so much better prepared than the last one. My intention is just not to die, or if we do die, not until we've got our first temporal gear and we can set our spawn point. So I'm really going to try to avoid the big reset that essentially comes and with a wilderness survival death. Because if anybody's unfamiliar, in wilderness survival, on death, you lose your entire inventory and you're respawned randomly 5,000 blocks away. And there's no map, remember, so it's essentially like a restart. And it's very, very disconcerting when it happens. Does a temporal gear work? Yes. Yes, it will work. And they drop, of course, from sand, gravel, and bony soils. And one of my strategies for this run that I did slightly different than the last one was we made sure to go around before we settle down and loot several ruins. So now I have a small stack of bony soil. So as soon as we kind of get settled in, we're going to spend some time just panning like crazy, going for that first temporal gear. Like I said, I'm trying a different like strategy for this run versus the last one. Because the last one, I died like 4 times. It's really frustrating. Toolsmith is good. It recommends using Smithing Plus. Now I know Smithing Plus, and I really like that mod. It was designed to go hand in hand. I'll have to try it next time. Yeah. Let's see here. Does a temple... Oh, I already read that. And drifters and shivers. Yeah, we can get potential drops of gears from the enemies too, but I won't be focused on too much fighting, at least early on. Obviously, we don't want to die. And they pack a punch. Another feature of wilderness survival is that enemy damage, including animals, is buffed, so they get extra damage. And my food is very low. Gnats, I know. We got the little bugs. Where are they? Down in Florida, they call them no-see-ums. No-see-ums, and they actually sting. And I've been to Florida, but I got a buddy who lives down there. Moved down there a couple years ago. All right, so let's get these going. We'll plant our cabbage first. Lovely. And how about... Actually, let's get our flax in first. Just because it's very important. Okay. Not bad. Almost the perfect amount. Alright, let's get a couple more blocks in here. What? Gotta make a kill box. Hide a bunker with a couple dozen spears. That's a good idea. I love the kill box. Alright, so, excellent. Let's place... do something like that so I can put my tools down here. Eventually I'll probably put like a basket out here too. Alright, couple of things. Let's put these away. I've got a little tool collection started over here. Drop this in the fire. Okay, boom. Get that going. Let's get ourselves... Well, I actually need some food now. Damn it. I was hoping to avoid eating this. There's a few berry bushes around here. I need to make a run and just start to consolidate as many berry bushes as I can. But, alright, let's get these planted again. One of them in my inventory. I'm going to take them out of the water and start to plant them along the edges here. 8 left. Get these in the ground, and then we got to go find some food. I'm starting to starve. As soon as those pit kilns are done, we'll be in a lot better shape, because then we can actually cook some food, which is going to be much more filling. Alright, so we got pigs. Can't really hunt a pig with a single spear. Let's not lose our bearings, but it is good to see all this wildlife around here. Okay. Yeah, Also, being near this river should help with navigation. You know, if I ever get lost, as long as I'm near this river, all I have to do is follow it until I find that massive cave, and then boom, we instantly know where our base is. All right. Have we checked this? Oh, clay, 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 clay. We got clay here, boys and girls. All right, so we're going to mark this spot real quick. This is wonderful. I would actually spend a bit of time here digging this up. Man, this is a massive clay find. But we're low. We're low on food, so we're going to keep moving. But we'll come back for our clay later. Yeah, I did dig this ruin up. Somehow I missed the clay deposit that was like right next to it. Maybe a pillar to mark home. Yeah, I'm going to do a pillar on the roof at some point, but just low on resources right now. Yep, river navigation. I love it. I love the rivers mod. Oh, more clay. Look at this. Whole second batch of clay. Now we need to find some peat. Peat would be wonderful. This mushroom is wonderful. Is that it? Actually, there's more than one. Yeah, so we know home is back that way. That's why this rivers mod is great. I mean, it adds so much to the landscape, but it also makes navigating a lot easier in this kind of crazy primitive survival world. All right, actually I'm not comfortable running without dirt. Let's grab a small stack real quick. As long as there isn't a second river with the same cave. I didn't think about that. Oh no. Yeah, that would be unique, because I've never seen a cave like that, but maybe I just haven't explored enough, you know. What I need is a 3x3x2 bunker that's sunk at least 3 deep. Oh, you're talking about for farming drifters and stuff? Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's see, it'd be more exciting than just panning for it, wouldn't it? Alright, this is getting to be a pretty damn deep crevasse here. Let's get ourselves some dirt. Beautiful. Alright, we got a stack of dirt. Let me put that on the... We are not finding a lot of food out here. Here's the end of the river. Yeah, that is pretty deep. So, I don't want to venture too far from the river, but... Chickens. It really stinks. There's like, you know what? I was going to grab that berry bush, but I don't think I'm really interested in cranberries, to be quite honest with you. Kenny says, all right, chat. Wife says we need to go to the bag, so I hope we'll be back for the end of the stream. Stay safe with the weather. That's right, old frick. Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate you, buddy. Stay safe. I hope you guys get prepared. Get some shopping done. Is this peat? Yes. All right, we just found peat. I'm actually going to grab some a little bit. It's for our next set of pit kilns. I probably should grab some more clay, but man, I need some food. All right, beautiful. I can always dig up more tool too if I really get desperate. All right, so let's mark this. Goodbye and stay safe. That's right, buddy. All right. Let's just eat this. Okay, nice. So, well, we didn't come across a lot of food, but we came across 2 other extremely important resources, clay and peat. So I'm not terribly disappointed with that little excursion. Looks like we got another nice little lake over there we could check out at some point, but... Alright, let's return home. A lot of resources, not much wildlife, that's true. You know, oftentimes the river is a great source of hunting. I don't see any animals or anything, but a lot of times animals will wander down to like the water's edge, and then it's too steep for them to get out, you know? So you'll see like foxes and rabbits just hanging out, even deer. It happens a lot during the winter, actually, when the lake itself freezes over. Oh, yeah, you can just like walk the lake and with your spears or whatever, bow and arrow, oftentimes just get a huge haul of meat from the animals. I have played with the Rustbound of Magic mod before, Riley. Yes. The first multiplayer server that I put together, we eventually installed Rustbound of Magic. I didn't get into it a lot myself personally, but there were, you know, several members of my community who did really enjoy that mod. Yeah, I saw that portal too. All right, we're just going to collect some tool. There's enough of it here for now. But yeah, Rust Mountain Magic is great. Magic is great. It's a really big mod, adds a whole lot. And from what I've seen, since I've been following Vintage Story, it's updated quite regularly. It's one of those, the developers for it, like, they get it updated very quickly after a new patch comes out and stuff. So they're really good about that, which I appreciate. You know, there's so many great mods, but unfortunately sometimes, you know, people's real life, you know, just takes dominance over modding and stuff, because it is essentially volunteer work, you know. But yeah, I'm just digging up the cattails too. Eventually, Eon, what we're going to do is we're going to transform this whole lake into our agriculture. So this is all going to be farm plots, and yeah, the cattails are just in the way. So I'm just going to transplant the cattails up to the side, onto the side of the lake up there. If that makes sense. I want the tail roots out of the water. That's right. Yeah, that was something I didn't realize when I first started playing Vintage Story. I didn't realize that cattails could grow out of the water. I was always like planting them in lakes and stuff in water. I used to dig little trenches just because I thought they had to go in water. It's one of those things. Just all of a sudden it dawns on you, or somebody like a chatter tells me, and I'm just like struck, like enlightenment. All right, what do we got? That should be pretty good. We're not going to get the whole lake in one go. Ah, another beautiful sunset. Look at that pink sky. I love it. Let's actually set ourselves a little ladder here. Okay, do that. Just want to have something up here. I don't want to go too tall because I don't want to hurt myself, but it's not symmetrical. It's not pretty, but it is a landmark that will hopefully prevent me from getting lost at some point. All right, we got the tool. Go. Let's eat this a little bit. All right, these are getting there slowly. Oh, look, the tooltip tells me how much time is left. Oh, that's amazing. So we've got less than an hour for both of those. Let's go. Praise be to the eternal dirt tower. That's right, Revan. Honestly, it would make a cool restriction if they couldn't. Yeah, it would be. That would be kind of more realistic. Although I think real cattails can grow up on like the edge of the lakes too. I think I've seen cattails that have grown out of water. Makes you think of the time my cat got his tail in tea and didn't even notice. Oh my gosh, mini mongoose. The cattail tea. Delicious. All right, what the hell are we doing? Let's get some of this gravel. I think it's time, people. I think tonight might be the night where we can actually settle down and do a little bit of panning. Now, a couple things. Actually, yeah, let's get some gravel, but I want to get enough cattails to make another basket. I don't know offhand exactly how many I need, but we're going to cut down a few more. Hey, Papa Sweet TN Gaming, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you. I am in the path of the snowstorm, but I don't think I'm going to reach, or I don't think it's like the worst of it is going to reach me. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, there goes all my plans for cattails. We do have some food. That's not the end of the world. Well, crap. Yeah, not to worry, not to worry. Wait. Tonight or no? Tonight the night? Oh no, don't take me to the table. Okay, let's put this down. I don't really know where to put these. Oh, I can stack them in the water. Okay. That's where we'll put the peat. And let's put that. Cattails definitely grow out of the water, usually in waterlogged soaked soil. That makes sense, Ariel. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, I wonder if that drifter is actually still out there. Okay, let me think here. We're going to grab this. That. That will put away. Actually, that's not enough, is it? Nope. Those need to be replanted tomorrow. Okay. I think we're good. Let's continue here. We're going to do some panning, people. All right, take all that out. Grab the pan. Put those on the hot bar. We got any food? We got a little bit of tool. Oh, wait. Look. Look. It just happened. Perfect. All right. Put that guy in there for now. Good, good, good. You come out of there. Actually, we'll just let those cook real quick. But we're going to be able to whip up some porridge now, folks. Yay. All right, we got 3 bowls. Again, I made an extra couple of bowls just for some oil lamps eventually. I need 24 for a basket. Thank you, Mini Mongoose. That's super helpful. Appreciate you. All right. We cooked yet? Hurry up. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no, that's all the firewood I have. God damn it. No, it's not. Plus, I have Pete, too. That's right. That's right. We're good. No reason to freak out, everybody. Calm down. Okay, let's eat. Let's get our little butts wet here. And let's do some panning, people. That's important to remember that I need to set this one away. If I put it on the edge, it will slip down into the water, so I have to put that one away. Right, let's do this. Let's keep that open so we can see what we get. Panning time, everybody. This is it. This is the portion of the stream everybody looks forward to. So we can see our time up here. We can pan as we go. Cook, eat, repeat. Make a crude gate piece as soon as you can. Keep the hay bales inside to seal up bow torrents. That's a smart idea. All right, so we're really keeping our fingers crossed, hoping for a temporal gear. There's a rusty gear. Boo. Well, we'll keep going. We've got 9 more of these. So, hey, what's going on? 8 Phases of Twilight. Howdy, me and my wife and some friends just picked up this game a couple weeks ago. Having a grand time. My group is setting up for our first trip to the Resonance Archives. That's awesome. I don't know if you watched any videos for the archives yet. I won't spoil it, but you will really be impressed by that build. The archives themselves are it's an incredible location. Like once you get in there, oh, it's so spooky and atmospheric, but good luck to you, my friend. And I'm really glad you got into the game. It's a fantastic game. Yeah. In fact, I think we're looking at another big update coming out. I want to speculate and say in about a month, but it might be a little bit later. Don't quote me. All right. So I'm definitely running out of inventory here. Put that away. I don't want this stupid gear. I guess we do kind of want that later down the road for maybe traders and stuff. Yeah, big money, no whammies. That's right, Rod. 3 times Rusty Colin. You could also make wattle gates. Okay, I always forget about those. Yeah, I actually like the wattle fencing alone, like without daubing it. I like the way it looks. I use it oftentimes like as my walls for my blacksmith, kind of. I've used it before like that. All right, come on. Give us one of those beautiful temporal gears here, people. That's what we're hoping to get. 8 Phases of Twilight. See some little things. Try to keep yourself kind of spoiler-free. Understand. Yeah, I won't spoil it for you, buddy. Been looking for more hardcore survival games since Outward while I wait for Zomboid's multiplayer stuff to get stable. There you go. Yeah, I've had lots of people recommend Project Zomboid to me. In fact, I've got a couple videos on my YouTube channel too, but I need to get into it more and play it. There's a big audience for it. You know, a lot of people out there who really like that game. Including, I'm sure, some of my Patreons. We could probably set up a multiplayer server for that game, have some fun at some point. But really appreciate you guys all stopping by. Remember to follow me there on Twitch. If you haven't, you will get notified when I go live. I stream 5 days a week, too. I do a kind of a mix of different games and stuff, but Vintage Story is always high on my list of games to stream. And I've got 2 Vintage Story streams planned for next week. So we're going to be back in this world, continuing right here next week for 2 days. I think Saturday and Sunday is what I've got lined up. And again, I'll have that scheduled for you guys today after the live stream's over. Let me move these like that. All right, we're doing it. I have nearly 800 hours in Zomvoid and have never played multiplayer. Floor storage, make piles of loot. That's right, piles and piles, buddy. Let's see. Seen some of my informational stuff, and it's been helpful. I'm still trying to figure out how to make a Hellhammer or make my Hellhammer go faster. Yeah, playing around with the gears is kind of tricky, for sure, for sure. There are mods that will make it like super easy for you to get like insane high speeds out of your windmill and your Hellhammers and stuff. The one of them I recommend is called the Millwright mod. Millwright. It adds like a whole different option for your windmill setup, so you can get real advanced and super fast. But I don't know if you've gotten much into the mod scene. Usually newer players kind of ease into that as they go. All right, so, but either way, I'm glad you're getting into it. Let's see here. Let's take this out because we're going to cook that. I'm going to hang this torch up somewhere. And this is why I needed more room. We'll just put that there for room. I also don't need to carry this bowl with me. Okay, let's grab our tool. I am out of wood now. We do have peat, but we're going to make some delicious stew. Not stew, porridge. Duh. 3. All right, that's going, but I have no more wood to put in. Can we pull? Yeah, we can burn the thatch, baby. That's awesome. I was going to stack that outside, but that just saved my bacon. All right, let's eat this. Hellhammers don't react to speed well. They need torque to operate. That's true. Yeah, you got to experiment with those gears more than anything else. There's going to be a certain point where you can't really place your windmill any higher to get like, there's a limit, you know. So wind speed is going to max out. You're going to be able to get your thing only a certain height. So there is like an upper limit on the speed, but you're going to need to mess more with the gears and stuff. Like Dawn's saying, torque is a big factor too. It's not just like raw output of speed, especially if you're hooking up that same windmill to multiple apparatus. Like if you've also got a pulverizer hooked up to it, or maybe your cairn is hooked up to it too. You know, that's all going to kind of draw away from the power. I'm no expert on it. You know, I've known there are many players out there who are much better at building windmills than myself, but I've done a few in my time, and I've messed up a few too. All right, so that's coming. I don't know if this tool is going to finish the job, but all right. Let's get this. This is going to be the first proper meal we've had. There it is. Oh, look at that. Filled me right up, boys and girls. That was huge. All right, do we have any more room? No. Let's do it. Let's get back in here. We're limited on space, but we're not starving anymore, people. Let's go. Use P for the fire. I will. Good job thinking about that. IJ, appreciate you. I think we're good on the fire now. I don't cook anything else just yet. Come on, give me that temporal gear, baby. Let's go. Did find out that if it's too high, my character just goes nuts. House is full and so is your belly. That's right, Justin. I use that snake tail for cooking. What's that mean? Big gear on the windmill rotor and little gear on the Hellhammer will give you increased torque. You won't go as fast, but it will always work when wind hits. There you go, getting some tips from Dawn. We're getting some arrowheads. That's really great, because at some point I do want to make a primitive bow and switch over to arrows instead of the spear or whatever. Spears aren't bad, but flint spears suck. They're not very accurate, in my opinion. All right. Let's see. What time is it? Okay, it's 1 a.m. We've got plenty of time. I still hear those drifters outside, too. I don't know. What are we looking at in terms of our rift activity? Yeah, it's high, so. Well, we'll be cooped up in here for the night, but that's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I just got a copper chain. Interesting. Yeah, this bony soil drops some random crap, that's for sure. Okay. Keep going. We're definitely going to finish off this bony soil. See what it gives us. think I'm just going to eat the spelt grain. I don't want to do that. You know what? I can stack these sticks on the ground, actually. Same with the twine and the bones. Come on. Okay. All right, put some stuff away. Put the gear away. Put those away. That we can place on the ground. Those can go on the ground. And that can go on the ground. Good. All right, let's get back to work. Put the inventory, place it, and we pan. We pan, people. This is it. This is my big strategy right here. Pan until I get one of those stupid temporal gears, baby. Now, again, with wilderness survival, the temporal gears only have 3 uses. So once I set my spawn point, I can die 3 times, but after that, we'll need to get another temporal gear. But that'll definitely set us up. It'll take a lot of worry off my mind. You know, we don't have to worry about completely restarting over, at least immediately. But that's one of those things you can tweak to in world setup. You know, if you want to have your temporal gears give you infinite respawns, you can do that too. But I tried to keep this as like close to true wilderness survival as possible, though. All right. Thanks for coming by the stream, everybody, though. Got a few folks here on Twitch. I'm not sure how many we got on YouTube. Let me see here. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Looks like about 60 watching. Hello, folks. Oh, Greg, what's up, buddy? Hello again, my friend. It's great to see ya. Yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. We are just starting our very first day here in this brand new world. It is wilderness survival with about a handful of mods. I've got about 9, like, true mods. I've got some client-side mods, too, but yeah, the big ones are, of course, Immersive Maps, Immersive Fibercraft. We've got Seraph Leveling, and a couple others, too. Wilderlands Cave Generation mod, which I'm really looking forward to exploring underground. We haven't been able to get underground yet, but at some point we will for sure. And I'm looking forward to that. From what I saw, the pictures on that mod page, the Wilderlands Cave Generation one, I think that's roughly what it's called. It's got some really cool looking caves. All right, this is our last bony soil. It's 252. We're going to be switching over to the gravel pretty soon. Well, doesn't appear that we got any kind of, well, we did not get any temporal gear, but it's not over. Are you noticing a difference with Seraph Leveling? What do you mean exactly? A difference? Go forth and pan to the extreme. That's right. Celebrating, you know it, buddy. Hopefully this pans out. Oh, I just got a piece of copper. I mean, it's not the gear that I'm looking for, but it's something. Also got a piece of silver out of the bony soil, but all that's going to do is just take up space in my inventory. Faster, better, more. Oh, with the leveling? I mean, that's kind of what I'm watching, is just to see how quickly these traits fill up. Right now I've leveled up fleet-footedness 4 times, so we're at 4% walk speed, which is kind of a big increase, you know? That is a lot. I don't want it to be too overpowered. In other words, I don't want to get up to like plus 50 walk speed like in just a couple of days, you know? So it's one that but again, maybe I can go in and tweak some of those values in the config files. I'm going to have to look into that. But right now I'm just trying it straight up. So far I'm liking it. Although unfortunately I don't think there's a trait for panning, which there should be, but not losing hope yet. Still panning to go. That's right, Jennifer 9. Speaking of no hope, too, I am going to be streaming some more Cataclysm next week. By the way, Jen, I know you're a fan of that. And probably got a few folks here who like the Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead streams. Yeah, we're going to be coming back with some more of those next week. I'm not discontinuing the In the Woods run. In fact, I've got like the next 2 episodes already recorded for that, but I just wanted to get back into the regular Cataclysm. I miss it, and I love that game so much. And I miss our streams together too. Streaming with the Cataclysm crew is always lots of fun. But yeah, I'm going to be doing that next week. And I'll have my schedule up for you guys tonight. But all right, so let's see. It's 4 o'clock. We'll pan for another couple of hours here. I've got 14 gravel, but I'm not just going to keep panning until it's gone because my inventory here. I want to get out there and get some more food, maybe some more cattails. It is so different from Innerwoods. Yeah, I'm always worried about, especially with Cataclysm, because it's not like the most popular of games out there, but I don't want to overdo it with content for one particular game. And I always feel like having a Let's Play series going and live streaming might be a little bit much, but I think you're right, Rod, that the Innerwoods method of playing is different enough that hopefully you guys won't be oversaturated with the content. But no, that Innerwoods run is shaping up to be a really crazy run right now. Let me tell you what. There have been some recent events in that series that been kind of surprising. All right. Think about this now with the full inventory. If I do get something, it's going to drop on the ground. Let's put that away. Getting a decent amount of twine out of this, too. All right, back we go. Come on. But how do you deal with playing for this long periods? My wrist starts to hurt pretty bad after a while. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I've got bad wrists too. But I have used wrist braces in the past, 8 Phases of Twilight. I'm not currently wearing one now, but it's a question. I mean, honestly, not to be funny, I should say, my butt starts to hurt more than my wrist does when I'm streaming. So that's kind of when I know it's time to end, is when like my butt starts to get numb, or at least time to take a break, you know. But now you got to be careful of the wrists too, because they're very delicate, you know. You damage your wrist, it can be a real pain, literally. Learn today that you can't create water sources with a bucket in your wilderness survival map. That's right, no midnight panning. Oh, until you move east. Yeah, same is true here, Shane. We are in Wilderness Survival World 2, and actually the water I'm sitting in, I didn't create this myself. I just literally built our little hut here on the edge of a lake. So the other side of this wall right here is just a lake, and I just kind of walled this off so I'd have a little bit of water inside the hut, essentially. Yeah, I've built panning huts before in the past that it literally got me killed. The last one I did got me killed because I didn't design it very well. But yeah, I came into this one thinking panning is so critical in wilderness survival for getting that first gear, that first temporal gear to set your spawn point, that I was like, we have to incorporate like some sort of panning setup in the base itself, you know. All right, let's eat. Oh, it's so nice having proper food. All right, so we're not going to have it for long, though. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit here. Let's get that going, although I don't have any more wood. Not actually hearing any kind of drifters outside, so that's good news. Let me check something. Give ourselves this. Okay. Yeah, I've got way too much stuff on me now, though. I don't know what to do with this. Can we get outside without getting attacked? Good. I think most of the drifters have left us. Okay, that's done. So I'm going to start just stacking random crap out here. Can we put these down? So it's almost transparent, isn't it, that clear stuff? that up there. Go ahead and lay this out. Whoa, shit, bow torn. Put all that tool in there. All right. So we got that bow torn right outside. I don't really even want this. Yeah, we got a portal right there too. There he is right there. Let's see. Let's go this direction. I remember, wasn't there a lake over here-ish? Maybe we'll have a good chance to get some cattails and stuff over here. Okay. Here's one of our markers. Yeah, just trying to keep the base in sight so I don't lose my bearings. I don't want an animal. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got to chase him down. Probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. It's just I know that like 1 or 2 hits from a bow torn will probably kill me. I shouldn't have brought these cattails. Oh, I can't down that 1 hit. Portal opening up right in front of me. Yeah, we got a nice lake over here. Let's check this area. Maybe we can get some more cattails over here. What's this? You know what this is? This right here is meteoric iron. Guaranteed. No, maybe not. No, I was wrong. Wait, is that suavite? No, I was right. There it is. It just wasn't perfectly centered. Yeah, we got meteoric iron right there. You can always tell because it's like a regular circle-ish. Yeah. The ding sounds pretty satisfying. Oh, yeah. Those bow torns are the worst. All right, nice. It's a pretty sweet lake. Look at all these fish over here. Maybe we can get a couple of those, too. Yeah, I'm going to collect these cattail roots, too. My knife's about to break, but we'll just make another one. Hello, little fish. No, you're not safe. I'm going to have to start installing more fish mods. I always install the dolphin mods in my world and the manatees. I didn't do it in this one, but I never see them. I've seen the sea turtles spawn occasionally, but I've never seen a manatee, and I've only ever seen the dolphins like secondhand, meaning someone else has killed one and I saw it. But either way, no big deal. Those are awesome mods. Yeah, I'm more fond of mods in general. I 100% agree. Whenever I see a mod that adds animals to the game, like that's basically an instant download if it's done well. The one we're playing with in this world is the Pegasus mod, by the way. I tried to keep the mods pretty light on this playthrough. I didn't want to go overboard with them. But the one animal mod we're playing adds a Pegasus to the world. That's right. The flying horse. And it's a mount. We can actually mount the Pegasus and tame the Pegasus and fly them. So I don't have any sticks. So that's something I'm really looking forward to. It's by the same mod author as the Draconis mods. If anybody out there is familiar with the dragon mods that add like flyable mounted dragons. Yeah, same mod. Yeah. Pegasus, these are the only flying mounts that I know of in Vintage Story, but like I said, they're both from the same mod author. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, I don't know if you can add saddlebags to the Pegasus, although I assume you can, because you can with the dragons. You can add saddlebags and saddles and stuff to the dragons. And it's not easy. It's pretty balanced, Like, for one thing, it's hard to find these creatures, You don't just see the Pegasus and the dragons wandering around. They're relatively rare to find, so it's pretty balanced in that sense. And of course, once you do find them, you have to raise them, the dragons. I don't exactly know how the Pegasus works, but you have to raise the dragon from an egg, and that takes time. Takes, I don't know, I don't want to say like a full year in game, because that just depends on how long you set your days till, your months, but better get a chastity belt on. Pegs only let you ride if you are ready. I didn't know that. That's funny. Good old lore. Actually sounds kind of neat to have a dragon. Yeah, the dragon mod, Draconis, was the first mod from that author. There's also a dependency, too, I should mention. If you go to the mod page, you'll see it listed, but it's called Jaunt. It's like a control system. Oh, shit. I only have a knife. I don't have a proper melee weapon, but this guy's running away. I want your temporal gear. Do you have a gear on you, sir? Drop it. Lovely Pancake. That's right. That was my dragon's name. She was a maple wing dragon of the maple wing variety. There's different varieties and stuff. You can find like ice dragons and stuff. Unfortunately, they don't have like an attack. They're really just mounts, but it was still pretty awesome. All right. So I think if we went back home right now, that Botorn would be gone. Maybe name the Pegasus Waffles. I love it. I love it. That's brilliant. I'm gonna. You gotta remind me though, because I'll forget. I need to name it Waffles. I love waffles. I love pancakes too. If she had a baby, would you name it Waffle or Silver Dollar? Silver Dollar, probably. A little Silver Dollar pancake. All right, we got some mush. What are these? Chanterelles? Now, those I know are good to eat. I nearly suggested flapjacks. That's a good one, too. Actually, I didn't think about that. Flapjacks, I like that. Oh, now that's interesting. Is that a ruined structure? Is that natural outcropping? All right, I don't want to get too far here. Uh-oh, I just heard a piglet. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, mama pigs. So our base is just in that direction, right? Yeah, it's kind of at the foot of that hill over there. Where's the river? I'm super paranoid about getting myself lost here, guys. Let me get my bearings real quick. Here, little piglets. Ooh, underground cave. Interesting. That's a hinge. That's right. There might be a burial chamber underneath it. That's cool, Don. We'll check that out. I have seen those before, actually, now that you say that. Where the hell am I? Okay. Oh, okay. Here's the river. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm just terrible about getting lost. Yeah, this was like our peat bog or one of the clay deposits that we found. In fact, let's go ahead and get another stack of clay while we're here. Okay, this is peat. We'll grab a little bit more, because I still don't have any wood. So this peat will come in handy. Oh, it's such a scrabble for... Hey, there they are. Shintharo. What's up, my friend? Shin, now you are, correct me if I'm wrong here, you're the author, right, of the Draconis mod? Shintharo, we've been talking about you. Well, we've been talking about your mods. You were summoned by the title. Yeah. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream again. That's right. That's right. I know we've met before. I just forgot your name initially, but I remembered this time. Yeah, we're playing with the Pegasus mod, buddy. Welcome to the stream, too. Thank you so much for dropping in. Yeah, so everybody, this is the author of the Pegasus and the Draconis mods, which we were just talking so much about. Talking about how much we love the Dragon mod, and I'm super excited to give the Pegasus a try too, buddy. Yeah. Speak of the devil, that's right. So we're playing in a wilderness survival world, so as you can imagine, you know, progress is going to be pretty slow, and we haven't seen a Pegasus yet, but I'm super excited about it. I knew that when I started the new world, and I was like, okay, I'm going to put in just a handful of mods for this playthrough. Pegasus was one of the ones. I was like, I have to have it. I have to try the Pegasus mod, because I know the Dragon mod very well, and I love that one. But yeah, I'm glad you can make it, buddy. I'm going to be doing double live streams for Vintage Story next week, too, by the way, if you want to make it. Going to be in this same world, too. So that might be, we might have more chance to see some of your wonderful animals, too. But yeah, we're going to be going with this world for at least a month or two until the big until the big top server restart. Okay, well, I should have grabbed all this stuff. Let me eat the mushrooms. Pick these up. Let's get back to our disgusting little base here. Kind of surprised no Saturn. Yeah. Currently doing some animation work for a new dragon. Oh, that's exciting to hear, buddy. Torch in the offhand. Oh, thank you. That would have been smart, yeah. So, Shintaro, is that going to be an addition to the Draconis mod, or are you coming up with like a whole new mod? Is that what you're working on? Okay, that'll work. Yeah. All right, let's get that going for the Draconis mod. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna have to install it in a world and try it out then, for sure, buddy, for sure. Yeah, looking really excited to find in a Pegasus too now. How does the taming work? Didn't you tell me, I think already you mentioned it's the same as taming a horse, because you also have a horse mod too. If anybody's ever wanted horses in the world of Vintage Story, our friend here, Shintaro, also has a horse mod that you can install and mount. You can tame the horses and mount them. They don't fly, but the Pegasus is the same as taming horses. Okay, which I've also never actually done, so I don't really know how that's accomplished, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Let me see here. Let's put this away. I'm constantly struggling with inventory space, but that's no big surprise. All right, we've got ourselves a second little basket. That's wonderful. Let's put away that nonsense. That nonsense. We need to plant these. Yeah, let's come around out here. I'm going to start cutting up grass and planting our cattails. Got to get more grass for some pit kilns. Now, I didn't get any more clay, did I? We'll have to venture out, maybe get some more clay soon. All right. Yeah, thanks for coming by, everybody. It's great to be with you, streaming once again. Some Vintage Story. All right, we'll plop those down. Boom, boom, boom. How's everybody New Year doing? 2026. It's been pretty eventful so far. I hope everybody's doing well. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I made a model of plant texture. That probably will. Okay, let me see here. Not putting these in really any particular way. Just trying to get them out of the inventory as quickly as possible. Hey, look at that. We leveled up our walk speed again. Yeah, this is one of the new mods I'm trying in this series. It's called Seraph Leveling. It's kind of, well, it's very much like a skill-based level system. The more you do stuff, the better you get at it. It sounded really intriguing. My first time ever playing with it, so excited to give it a go. I'm kind of watching it to make sure it's not too overpowered, though, you know? Like, we've already leveled up our walk speed, I think, what, 4 times now? So I think it could get a little bit too easy to level, but there might be configurations we can tweak, too. All right, let's lay these. There you go. Let's see. Revan says, like you said, you've learned some new things. Are you planning to go further? Maybe will you start something new? Revan, are you talking to me or are you talking to Shintaro about the mod? Oh, you might be talking to Dawn too. Been punked. There's no food. 2K North, 2K South. I put the world starve in my seed. Oh, you put the word starve in your seed. Is there some troll nonsense I don't know about? I've never heard of that, but that's funny. Why not plant them in water, Max? Because I'm going to convert this lake into my agriculture. So we're playing in a wilderness survival world, which means I cannot create water sources. Even when I have a bucket, I'm not going to be able to create water sources. So this entire lake is going to be dominated by the agriculture at some point. Excuse me, guys. Hold on. Yeah, as you can see, I'm kind of doing it. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, so we're just kind of laying out strips of medium fertility soil and dominating this lake like that. It's essentially the reason why. But yeah, so they'll still be near us, but nice out of the way. All right, let's go get a little bit of wood. I mean, we've got the peat and we've got some tool to burn, but I don't know. Actually, on second thought, I think we do need more wood. Or food, I mean. Come back in. Okay, so that's done. Let's grab the tool because it's just burning up. Alright. Where's my thing? Okay, beautiful. Let's get out there and see if we can get some more food. Let me empty out my inventory a little bit. The grass away, put that away. Alright, we're good, we're good. Gonna need to get some more sticks. Let's grab that. Eat. Alright, let's go knock down a tree. Hold on. Sorry, let me read chat. Yeah, I want to finish this thing. Having something functional by 1.22 is probably a decent goal for... Yeah, that is. Right now, all I have is a circle of stacked stones. You could place a world. Oh, you were talking to Don? Yeah. Good luck with your mod, too, Don. I hope you can get it out by the time you've set yourself as a goal. I think we're looking at 1.22 and sometime in late February, but I don't know. I don't have any inside info. The only reason I say that is because they pushed back the big top server reset. Top server is the official server run by the developers of Vintage Story, and they planned on resetting their world, which is not something they do very often. Usually it takes some years to reset a world, but they were going to do it this month at the end of January, but then they put out a notification that they're pushing that back, and they want to have it coincide with the next big update with 1.22. And so they set a tentative date for the restart at the end of this month. Or I'm sorry, at the end of February. So that's what makes me think, since that's going to coincide with the big server restart, that might be when we see the next update. But again, don't quote me on it. No carry-on mod. That was one I debated on, to be honest. IJ. Oh, crap. Yeah, I wanted to keep the mod list pretty short for this world. Mainly, it's just stuff that is new to me. You know, that's relatively new, but it was also new to me. But yeah, that carry-on mod, that's one of those that I was really debating on. I was like, oh, crap, I want this. It's a tough one. I do love carry-on. It's one of my favorite. I've actually got a whole video devoted to carry-on, just a short video. But... they talk native rivers. Could be hard. That's true. That's true. Yeah, there's been a lot of teasers about like what's coming in the next update, but I don't know. I hope. Oh my god, I heard something. I was like, is that a storm? Portal literally opened next to me. All right, let's get some more plants. I'm starting to gather berry bushes too. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I'm going to start grabbing these bushes and replanting them closer to home. Although they're not too far. It's just going to be nicer to have them right outside the door. Oh, look at that. Hunger level is up. You are now level 1 with a negative hunger rate. Hunger mastery. Interesting. I didn't know that was one of the traits we could level up, but I'm cool with it. Okay. I think these are runes we've already searched, yeah. This was where I got the bulk of my bony soil from. All right, just keeping a look on things here. Let's see, Shintaro, I hope 1.22 doesn't break a lot of stuff for mods. I hope so too, buddy, for your sake and for all the sake of the modders out there. I know that's such a stressful time. You probably want to play just as much as everybody else, you know, you want to check out the new stuff, but at the same time, you got to like upgrade your mods because people will yell at you. I hope nobody yells at you. I know. The community can get really attached to certain mods, and you know, if they're not updated in a timely fashion, people can get a little touchy, but I think the vintage story community is pretty great though. Most everybody I've ever encountered really patient, supportive. All right, let's see. What did I need? What did I just break? Why am I making a tool? Oh, the shovel. Okay, I forgot. Start narrating and I can't remember what the hell I'm doing. Although I think I've done a little bit better this stream, focusing more on the survival than just reading chat. Hopefully. Let's see. You guys let me know. All right, let's get that in there. Beautiful. All right, let's eat. A little bit of berry. Now there was more. Yeah, there's some more ruins. I think we should more thoroughly check these for bony soils. I really need more bony soil. We're desperately trying to get that first temporal gear so we can set our spawn point. Okay, doesn't appear to be anything there. Wasn't there another ruin? Yeah, here it is. Let's see. You haven't died at all. That's true. That's true. It is an improvement over the last stream. You're right. We almost did die too. There's expanded foods that haven't updated to 1.2. I know. We were joking about that in the last stream, how they're still on the previous update when the new update's coming out. I mean, God bless them, because that's one of my favorite mods, you know, the cooking mods for this game. Absolutely some of the best mods. But yeah, I know. And those are very extensive mods, really big, so it can't be an easy task to update them, but yeah. Expanded feuds, it's just too big, you think? You think it should be broken down to like several mods? That's an interesting thought. It was a present last stream. It was present last stream. Okay, so let's see here. I don't see any more like ruins. It's getting pretty thick over here to venture up to the top of that hill, but what do we got? Give me the red currant bushes. I'll take red and black currants right now. I guess I'm grabbing more cattails at this point. Wait a second. Let's eat that. Okay. I should keep this dirt on my inventory. On my hotbar, I mean. Yeah, let's be careful. I don't know what's up in these hills here, people. We could get murdered. What do I got? Okay, I got a little maple. Yeah, the mod's name is Seraph Leveling. That's right, my friend. Yep, Max. Check it out, too. Check it out. If you're Max, too, if, by the way, anybody watching me on YouTube, check the description of the live stream right now, and it's got the full mod list, too. So you can just literally, like, copy and paste the names if you want to. But, yeah, check them out. Check them out. What did Generanine say? I missed it. Oh, it's one of the worst aspects of updating games. Yep. 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 I always try and keep my mod list in the description down there. Okay, so what do we got? Oh, awesome. You're downloading both Draconis and Seraph Leveling right now? That's cool, buddy. Don't forget, with Draconis, you also need the mod called Jaunt. Jaunt, Jaunt. So that's a dependency for Draconis and for the Pegasus mod, but just don't forget it. It won't work if you do forget it, so you'll remember pretty quickly. Oh, so one of the reasons for anybody who's tuned in, one of the reasons we decided to set up our base right here in this little valley is because of this. Look at this monster cave that got generated thanks to the Rivers mod. Oh, yeah, we saw this, and I was like, oh, my God. Oh, no. Almost fell off. Look at that. We haven't gone in there yet. It's too scary. It's too scary to go in there. But at some point we are going to make a raft and just travel in. I don't know how far it goes. Oh, you can see the other side of it. Okay, it's not that big, but that's still badass, isn't it? You ever seen a cave that big? It's begging for a raft. Yeah, unfortunately, it just goes out the other side there, but it's still pretty amazing looking, I think. Hello, everybody. What's going on? Thanks for dropping by the stream, folks. Hello, hello. It's good to see y'all today. We've been going for a little over 3 hours now. Let's see. Yeah, you guys want to keep going? I think we should. I think we should keep going for a little while longer. So what I'm going to do is real quick, just jump up, use the restroom, take a break real quick. So I encourage everybody to go grab a refreshment, get yourself a beverage, but don't leave. Don't go anywhere because the stream will continue. But like I said, I will be right back here in just 2 minutes or less, guys. All right.
All right, we are back, everybody. Sorry for that brief interruption. Where's the video? There it is. All right, we're back. We're back. Looks like we've still got a few people here. Hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out, sticking around. How's everybody doing? I just broke my tool. Okay, we got a couple seeds to plant. We're losing light, people. Let's get to work here. So we're going to place some berry bushes just like right out here. Oops. Boom. Thank you, Shane. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, too. Yeah, we've got the author of the Draconis and Pegasus mods in here, so that's exciting. It's always great hearing from Shintaro. Really talented. I think one of the best things about the Draconis mod, at least, again, I haven't had much chance to like interact with Pegasus yet, but it's just the look of it. You know, the models for the dragons, pretty amazing. Although I have to admit, I've had several people correct me and be like, oh, those aren't dragons, they're wyverns because they don't have front legs. But then I have people say, well, wyverns are technically dragons too. So yeah, there's been a little bit of a debate in the comments section of the various shorts that I put out for them. But either way, it's fun. It's fun. And you know what? That just means people are passionate. They're passionate about dragons, and I can't blame them. You know, they are wonderful creatures. All right, here we go. So let's grab our stick. Oops. Now, what are we doing? Let's get, okay, I've got one single cattail root, which is taking a whole space in my inventory. Place it. Now, we've got a little bit of bushes left. Let's place those. Starting a little orchard over here. Speaking of orchard, there is a fruit tree on the side of one of these hills. Wasn't there? We saw that. We should go retrieve that. Place those cuttings down, I think. It's getting a little late, though. We'll do that tomorrow. Dragons are taxonomically fish. I will die on this hill. I love it. I love it. That's good. That's good. You have both a wyvern and a six-limbed dragon and a drake in the RC version of the mod. The RC version, does that mean the release candidate version? Is that what you mean, like the new one that you're working on? But you agree that wyverns are dragons, right? Right. So just calling it a dragon is not incorrect. Gotcha. Man, it's great to see that you're, excuse me, working so hard. Sorry, I'm starting to struggle with my voice here a little bit. All right, let's chop up some of this wood. I've been using cough drops, believe it or not, when I stream. That actually helps with my voice a bit. But I had to find like small cough drops. I can't keep like a full cough drop in my mouth because then you can hear it. You know what I'm saying? It affects my speech. All right, let's not eat these raw. Is there any porridge left? Didn't I have... I think oh, no, we got some. Okay, beautiful. We get a little bit of light porridge going with one berry in it. Look at that. Okay. Boom. In you go. What's going on, Tay Monk? Welcome. There we go. Salutations. It's a hexadragon. That's fun. Okay, let me see. The first use of the word drahan described a giant snake. Drahan. Interesting. Eumatis, do we know what, I'm sure, do you know what culture that came from when you say the first word? What language was that word? Was that like in Latin or Old English or Germanic? Oh, okay. The first use of the word dragon. I thought you were giving us like the original pronunciation. It's just a misspelling. It's okay though. I appreciate you. All right, let's eat this bowl. The fourth dragon I'm working on is heavily Night Fury inspired with some owl influence as well. Cool. I love owls. They're definitely amongst my favorite types of birds for sure. Let's put that down. Yeah, and I also really like the way that you've kind of mixed the serpentine and avian look, like the bird and dragon look together with the feathers for the wings and stuff, instead of just like a membrane, essentially like a bat's wing. I like that. I think it's cool looking. All right. Don't eat the bowl. You're supposed to leave that behind. Let's see here. Okay, that's cooking. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. All right, put that back there. Take that wood out. Let's grab that. Okay. So, is it time to pan once again? I think we've got a little bit of gravel. Get this wood out of here. Beautiful. Okay, our panning spot is getting thinner and thinner over here, but that's okay. Let me put away some of this stuff. Actually, should we... How much clay do I have? 30? Should we whip up another batch for the pit kilns? What should we make here? Let's get... where is it? Let's get the pickaxe and the hammer. Why am I not? There it is. There we go. We'll get these made if we have enough. If not, tomorrow we'll have to get out there and really look for some more clay. Owls flying without making a sound. Yeah, there's some awesome videos out there. I remember it was like a Discovery Channel documentary. But they like set up, I don't know, like a prey item, like a dead mouse, and they put a microphone right next to it, and like this owl. It was one of those snowy owls, all white, and it comes like swooping down, and they're recording the sound, and you literally hear like nothing. There's no sound as it flies. The only thing you hear is like the sound of like the grass, like when it grabs the prey and it kind of like scrapes along the ground. That's all you hear is the sound after it catches the animal. Pretty impressive. I mean, very impressive. Yeah, owls are amazing birds. Not only do they look really interesting, but they have some very special abilities, don't they? All right, let's see what we got here. Boom. Okay, there's one. Ooh, firewood in the water. Soggy fire, buddy. I know. For whatever reason, it just works, doesn't it? I'm keeping my peat in there, too. Keep it nice and moist. Juicy. All right, what do we got? They don't shut up when hooting, though. Sure. They're trying to attract those mates, you know? Come on. Got to give them a little leeway. They're trying to sound impressive. All right, let's do this. At least I assume that's why birds use their calls, for the most part. Maybe there's some differences. It's funny just how many traits throughout the animal world all just revolve around mating. I guess it's not that surprising, really. All right, so that's going to do it for the clay until we get some more. But I think these are both important molds to get knocked out. So, no, that's thatch. Did I leave any? Oh, okay, we don't have enough grass, so I can't even start it. All right, we'll do that in the morning. We got a lot of stuff to do in the morning, people. But right now, we pan. Okay, gravel goes in. Inventory gets opened. On second thought, let me downstack some of this crap. Sorry, I got to make sure I have a nice empty inventory. There we go. And we're panning, people. All right. This is it. Most exciting part of the stream. Actually, this is the most critical part, I would say, because I am really pushing to get a temporal gear. If we can get that temporal gear, we can set our spawn point, and I don't have to worry about being randomly reset 5,000 blocks away if I die. So now again, the temporal gear in the wilderness survival only has 3 uses, but I mean, that's better than dying, going all over, basically a full restart. Oh, that's right. Saturn's favorite moment. Saturn's more well known than I am. Hey, once wear Wombles, how you doing, buddy? You can hear one outside my window and dropping into a long grass, and it's huge. Do you have a trader nearby? I haven't seen a trader in this relative vicinity. It's a good question. We should check it out. It's so hard to really do decent exploring in a wilderness survival until we're like ready. But I've got a good stack of packed dirt, so tomorrow we're going to get out there. It's currently 11, almost midnight. So we're going to pan at least until we get these 9 gravels finished, but we'll get a look. Must get that gear. Can't leave the maw until it's finished. I know. I mean, we will break out and get some food tomorrow and some other resources, but yeah, I'm going to need to get some more gravel for one thing. We started, after we built this hut, I had 10 bony soils that we did already burn through, but didn't get the gear, sadly. We got a couple of regular gears, but none of the ones we really need. Alright, what do we get? So far I'm getting a bunch of junk. 1 quartz and some flint and some stone. A nice side benefit too is, of course, we get some copper. Potentially. I think with 9 blocks of gravel, we'll get a little bit of copper. Alright. You thought right at spawn actually mentioned it right after Instabear. There usually is a trader right near the spawn whenever you start a world, as long as it's not a Homo sapiens world. There usually is a trader, but of course we're nowhere near spawn, at least as long as I didn't make a giant circle. I mean, we could be like a dozen blocks from spawn, just because my navigation is so bad. We literally did a couple of circles too when I was looking around. For anybody who was here earlier in the stream. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like wilderness survival, is because it does induce so much anxiety in me, because I hate the idea of getting lost. It's one thing to die and get totally reset. It's just, you can't really control it necessarily, but just getting lost is always like a constant fear I have when playing this mode, especially when I'm live streaming, because that's embarrassing, but at the same time, it's that anxiety that gets you to want to play, that motivates me, you know what I'm saying? If it was just an easier world, I wouldn't be that into it, but it's that risk of total, just absolute loss. All right, that's why hardcore has always appealed to me too. I've got 1 or 2 like limited life runs, but I need to get into more of those. The last one didn't work out the way I'd hoped. Whenever I watch someone play Vintage Story, the trader is always a furniture trader. Genera 9, oh my god, truer words have never been spoken. That's so right. All right, let's place that. It's 1 a.m. We've got 5, 6 more blocks. Totally get it. I have a hard time going over hills unless I've become very familiar with the area. Yeah. So Shane, sounds like you are playing wilderness survival. You mentioned that earlier. I wonder how many other folks out there like to play wilderness straight up. I also enjoy a good Homo sapiens run, but if you're doing Homo sapiens, you really do need mods, especially the fauna mods, Whenever I play Homo sapiens, I always install either dinosaurs or just, elephants and rhinos and all those other great ones from the Stone Age ones, but Homo sapiens is a good, if anybody's not familiar, it's very similar to a wilderness survival run where you don't have a map, but there's also no traders, there's no drifters, and there's no story locations. In Homo sapiens, it's just you and the world, and the animals. And like I say, it's a fun way to play. Maybe in the future, when Vintage Story is fully finished, if that ever happens, unmodded, it'd be great, but right now you really do, in my opinion, you need some mods for that method. Whoa, we got 2 pieces of copper. I'm actually curious what we're up to now. Let's turn to the right here in a moment and take a look. Okay. I'm going to put that away, start saving the blue clay, even though that's probably pointless. 14. No, okay, not even enough for a pickaxe yet, but we'll get there. Sapphire is fun? What does that mean? What was Oh, the sapphire. Oh, that's lapis lazuli. Lazuli, however you say that. The rough lapis. I want to find this stuff naturally at some point. Like, I'd love to just be digging around looking for iron or something, come across some natural lapis or natural emeralds. You know, I have seen geodes before in this game, like going around when I go into spectator mode sometimes, making videos for like translocators, like going below ground looking for translocators. I've seen geodes before. They exist in the game. Just like a hollowed out part of the rock that has like multiple crystal formations in it. They're pretty rare, and sometimes they're small. All right, another copper. We just got a copper spearhead, which is actually pretty cool. The zinc is important too. If we ever come across any bismuth, that's going to be really helpful. Neighbors going to work. See you later, alligator. Goodbye, Taymonger. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello, my friend. It's good hanging out with you as usual. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have my streaming schedule for next week up after we finish today's stream. I'm going to post that. So if you're watching me over on YouTube, make sure you subscribe and follow me on Twitch. I also keep my Twitch schedule updated too. All right, it's 2:41. We've got 2 more pieces of gravel. This is going to work out pretty good timing here. What's going on, Personal Shadow? How you doing, buddy? What would you say your top 3 mods are for a new player? That's a good question. For a new player, I would say Step Up. If you haven't already installed Step Up, definitely install that one. Carry On, one we've mentioned a little bit in today's stream, Carry On. And by the way, too, I actually have a video for the Carry On mod. Hold on, give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull that up. Because the Carry On mod can be a little bit tricky to get used to, but I do have a video which explains it, and once you've gotten used to Carry On, it's a phenomenal mod that's going to be very difficult to live without. And it really just does make life so much easier. Like if you want to move like your entire storage area, you don't have to take everything out of every single chest. You know what I'm saying? You can literally just move the chests. So I recommend Carry On, Step Up, and you know what? Since we've got our good friend Shintaro here, I have to say you got to try out the Draconis mod. No, but for new players, you definitely want to check out the Draconis mod at some point. But let me think. Anybody else have any suggestions for a new player? What top 3 mods you would throw out? Oh, and you know what else I would recommend? It's actually 2 mods, but they go together. Expanded Foods and a Culinary Artillery. Unfortunately, they're not totally updated yet. I think they just have like betas out, beta versions or whatever you want to call it. But I do love those. Auto map markers or cats, mini mongoose. Of course, cats is a big thumbs up from the mongoose. Hashtag sponsored statement. Listen, I'm only sponsored by myself. Just go watch my videos. I've got a bunch of mod videos too. Actually, if you check out that video that I just linked, it's in a playlist that has a bunch of other mod feature videos. Made to Delete. Hello, been lurking. As a noob, I would suggest Blood Trail mod. Blood Trail, I've not heard of that one. Thank you for your suggestion, and I'm glad you're saying hello. But Blood Trail, what does that one do exactly, if you don't mind me asking? All right, so we're out of gravel. Let's see, put that away. I'm going to make these into spears. We're going to get some deer killed with these spears. All right, I got these bones. Those go outside. That goes in there. All right. We got a few things to stack outside. What time is it? 4:10? Yeah, Zephyril Nide. Hello. How you doing, Zell? I'm just going to call you Zell. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hello, everybody. Colin Smith. It's great. Let's. It lets you track animals you've hit. Okay. Colleen Smith. Thank you, Colleen. I appreciate that. Shane says, I use that one. Blood Trail allows blood trail out behind an animal once you hunt it. Wow, that does sound super helpful. I have to look into that one.
Oh, you like the rivers mod I'm using? Umatis says, yeah, that makes sense too. World generation mods, those are definitely good for new players to try out, I think. Obviously, you're not really going to want to do that in a pre-existing world. I think some of them you can, but you have to explore like new chunks for the stuff to actually load up. So either way, there's a couple good ones. And anybody on YouTube who's interested in the mods that I'm using here in this world, just check the description. It's not a long list, but I do have my list down in the description for you guys. So let's try and break out. We got a lot of work to do, people. Okay, I'm hoping... Well, what are we looking at? Calm rift activity. That's music to my ears. All right, we're going to get some grass going so we can get our pit kiln started. I don't like the idea of these pit kilns just sitting in there idle, not doing anything. Yeah, yes, the Immersive Map mod. So that one's new to me. I've never played with the Immersive Map mod yet. I was hoping we would get into it today and make a map, but we might wait till the next stream. But either way, yeah, that one really caught my eye. Because here, of course, in Wilderness Survival, we don't have a map, as many of you are aware. But this is going to give us an ability to make maps similar to craftable cartography, but also extremely different and totally different from that mod. But I'm really looking forward to getting into it. Yeah. One thing I need to do is make some charcoal, because we have to have a charcoal pencil in order to like write on the map. So that's going to be something I need to get going before we worry about the map exactly. Hey, oh, you're welcome, Personal Shadow. It's a great community you've built here, boss. Well, thank you, my friend. Hey, listen, you're a part of that community now too, buddy. I remember your name, and I appreciate you coming by the stream and saying hi and stuff and your kind words. Before the Blood Trail mod, I lost so many animals to them fleeing once they get really hurt. Lots of starving due to not killing them in tide. I'll have to look into that one. Yeah, Blood Trail makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. That's how the game, what's it called? The Long Dark works that way too. Like you can injure an animal and just track it thanks to its blood trail. Oh, let's see. In the config for Blood Trail, you can set it to rainbows or confetti instead for the kiddos. Sure. Vintage Story, you know, coming from Minecraft is definitely going to be like attractive to a lot of younger people too. So for parents who want to share with their maybe 6 or 8 year olds, it's probably a good option to have. Blood Trail works great with flea exhaustion. Cane Vampire. Flea exhaustion. So that sounds to me like essentially what its name implies. You can exhaust the animals to the point where they become easier to get. Essentially what our primitive ancestors used to do through persistence hunting. It's something I've discussed before in previous live streams for sure. I mean, it's a very reliable way of getting food. You know, just injure the animal or even just startle it, scare the animal and just follow it. You know, because that's one of the superpowers, quote unquote, that human beings have over other animals, aside from our intelligence, obviously, is our ability to just endure. We can walk all day, day after day, you know, not necessarily running. You don't have to run. But if you're just walking after a wounded animal and you have a phenomenal ability to track, you know, just as our ancestors did, you can just walk it into exhaustion to the point where it dies. You know, just keels over in the hot sun, and boom, free meal. You don't have to risk your health, anything. All right, let's dig up some of this. Yeah, I like that idea. It reminds me of one of the games I used to play a lot on the channel. The Unreal World. It's a roguelike game, very different from Vintage Story, but it's got a mechanic in it where the animals will become exhausted the more they flee. So you can literally use persistence hunting in that game, and it's a great way. It works really well. We're also going to grab some of this gravel while we're here too, because we need it to pan, people. This is a gold mine over here. See, people spend so much time looking for gold and precious minerals. No. We just want clay and gravel. That's all I care about. Maybe a chicken or two. Blood Trail and Flea Exhaustion would work well in this Wilderness Survival. I'm totally up for installing it before the next one. In fact, give me just a second here. I'll write it down, because if I don't, I'll forget about them. Flea Exhaustion and Blood Trail. Yeah, I like that. Now, I wonder how long do the blood trails last for? You know? Because that could be a good way of leading me back to my base, too. Or at least, you know, preventing me from getting lost and stuff. All right, Blood Trail and Flea Exhaustion. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put those in. For the next stream, I'm going to be streaming 2 days of Vintage Story next weekend. I'm going to be streaming 5 days a week, but 2 of those are going to be devoted to this world. So we'll definitely be a pen and paper kind of guy. Listen, I have my notepad pulled up in my second monitor too, but either one works. Either one. I do go back and forth, though. It's funny because I still do use regular pen and paper a lot. When I come up with ideas for shorts, I'll write them down on pen. About a minute? Okay, that's not bad. I was wondering if maybe it was affected by like rain or weather too. But okay, so we've got 2 sacks of that. Let's eat our... Actually, let's get this. Let's take that off the hot bar. Hello. Don't mind me. Haha. Oh, I forgot. It's nearly impossible to do this in the river. Hold on, I got an idea. Okay, let's get our breath. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh, my knife's about to break. All right, if we can wedge ourselves in here, maybe I can actually harvest this boy. I don't know if this is going to work, people. That's not going to work. I'm not going to waste time with that. I'm nearly dead, so let's eat. Oh, look at this big old cliff face of clay. I'd just mold that into a profile of myself if I could. Okay, keep double checking the same ruins over and over again. Let's continue on. All right, so let me check something here. Thinking about another landmark. Maybe like over here. I mean, I've already got that landmark right there, but it's not very big, and it actually just marks like a peat bog. Let's go in a little bit farther. Mount HD, that's right. Clay vessels are looking good. Then shingles for the mud hut. Rain washes it away. Oh, okay, and they go swimming. They stop bleeding most of the time. That's interesting. I like the realism aspect to that. Yeah, that's super cool. All right, so yeah, from this position, it's definitely harder to see. Let's go ahead and slap down a little landmark here. Nothing fancy. And I'm just going to place a block. Kind of in that. That'll indicate that that is our direction to travel when we see this again. Yep, still hurt. Sometimes you get away with no fall damage. Sometimes you don't. Eat it. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's drop that. What are we doing here? I only ended up with 6 gravels. I need more gravel. Good news, we got some right here. Oh, this is sand. I love the little tool tip at the top. The extra info. I forgot exactly what that mod is called, but it's actually one of the first times I'm playing with it too. Excuse me. Yeah, if you look at that description on the YouTube live stream, you'll see that I've got several client-side mods installed as well. That list, those mods right there, are actually the approved mods for the vanilla top server. So the official Vintage Story top server by the developers is unmodded. It's mod-free, but they do have a short whitelist of a handful of client-side mods, and those are what I have installed for my... I'm giving those a try because we are going to be joining the tops reset, the top server after the reset. All right, let's see. It's going to be a lot of fun, though. Of course, the top server is not reset. The world remains for years. They're just doing a reset recently because they're having some like technical issues, and they're going to redo it like in conjunction with the next big update too. So it's going to be a lot of fun. But like I said, it's a vanilla world, which, you know, if you play a lot of Vintage Story, it can be difficult getting, if you've played mostly modded worlds for a long time. But I'm still pumped about it. It's more about leaving our mark, on the official server, I think, than it is just playing some elaborately modded world. The extra mod info. Thank you. That's what it is. Yeah, phenomenal. It was showing me too, like how long my food was until it was cooked and how long the pit kilns were till they were done. So I like that. Putting another landmark on top of the nearby hill would be a good idea too. I like that idea, Dawn. That hill right there is like the same hill, yeah, that we see from ours. Let's go up that hill. We've got enough sand now. Oh, good. The weather's clearing up too. Good call, Don. You took us out of the bad weather. Also, let's keep our eyes peeled for high fertility soil because we are in a very heavily, rainfalled area. Heavily rainfalled. How's everybody doing out there? Is anybody stuck in the winter storm that's upcoming? Hope you're not stuck in it, but yeah, be careful, everybody. Anybody in the U.S., the Midwest? Supposed to be a real bad winter storm coming up. Dead Reckoning, there you go. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I used to watch a lot of survival shows. I've done my fair bit of actual camping in real life, but I've definitely watched people camp far more than I've ever camped myself. But especially recently. I used to go camping every year with my dad and my brother, but yeah, that's over. Yeah, much sunnier here. Need to make a watchtower, the area around you. If you don't have a natural landmark, you have to make your own. That's right. Make your own unnatural ones. So yeah, if we go high enough, we'll be able to see our base from here. There's another marker for like some clay. Let's go to the top of this hill though. Got a nice little stash of mushrooms too to eat. At some point I'm going to start saving this food and bring it home to cook. Yeah, there's our base. All right, this is actually a great spot. Oh, look, we got a trader. We got a fruit tree. This is beautiful. Smart, smart, smart. Okay, I want to kill myself. All right, so let's go grab that fruit tree. I see another one all the way over there. But we're going to go grab that fruit tree and maybe take a look at the trader. See what they've got for us. I need a knife, don't I? Let's keep moving. Let's go. Avalanche anxiety. I know. I feel like despite the fact that I've got soil instability on, it's been pretty forgiving in this world. Maybe it's because of the Terra Prety mod, the world gen mod that I've got installed. Makes it a little bit less unstable. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I do have the rivers mod obviously in Terra Prety installed. We got a little bit more peat. I'm not worried about peat right now. I am worried about flax seeds though. Still no sticky dirt. No, that's, I'm up in the air about that one, Dawn, to be quite honest. I almost feel like if I'm playing with soil instability, I don't really want to install a mod that makes it irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it doesn't make it totally irrelevant. Maybe that's not the right outlook on it, but I don't know. Does that make sense? Let's see. Is there any precious soil here? I'm not going to go dig in because we're on a mission and I don't want to lose my bearings. There's our hill, right? No, there's our hill. Okay. I will dig if it's exposed, though. Oh, copper, baby. Oh, this is our first copper strike locally that we've seen. Okay, this is getting marked. Okay, there's that. Let's go up a little bit higher. I'm going to see if I can see that tree. Yeah. Oh, there's two of them. I think there's three. Are there three fruit trees in the screen right now? You see that one? Is that a fruit tree too? There's definitely two. All right, let's not talk anymore. We got to get over there. We're losing daylight, people. Yeah, that is a huge win. In fact,
I'm just going to leave that copper there because my inventory is almost full. We're coming back for it, though, trust me. Big win. Right on top of some ruins, too. I'm going to have to drop some stuff. Why did I take all this? I don't really need these little piddly stacks of sand and stuff. What did I just get? A bunch of flax. Bony soil would be better. I'd rather have bony soil right now, but I'll take any of it. What do we got? What are we looking at? Death caps? No, thank you. Okay. Look, there are 3 fruit trees. What the hell, dude? All right, so this is a mature cherry, and then we've got a pear tree next to it. Say goodbye to that. Say goodbye to that. All right, I'm going to keep the copper spears. Okay, so we're going to cut these trees down, take them home. We got ourselves the start of a little orchard here, people. -7 degrees Fahrenheit here, so it's nice to see sunny weather in the game. Brother or sister, I hope you stay warm. Yeah, that's crazy temperature. Here, I live in Illinois. I think I'm going to be very lucky and miss most of like the hardcore, but it was 4 degrees Fahrenheit when I started the stream today. I don't know what it's at now currently, but yeah. I hope everybody out there stays safe. Oh, we got some bee nades. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am not keeping the bee nades. Those things are so goofy. Okay, so let's get these other ones here. What did I end up with? 3 cherry, 3 pear. We're just going to top the rest of these trees. Is this limestone? Oh no, that's granite. It's just got a fog about it. I thought we just stumbled into limestone. Look at that monster tree right there. Love it. Okay, we got an apple tree now. Oh, they're really killing me. I've got 2 bee-nade things. Get out of here. I don't want those. You guys ever tried the bee-nades? They're pretty worthless, to be quite honest with you. Don't cut them all the way down. Yeah. Oh, 1 layer of leaves. No, the leaves aren't important. It's the stem. They'll regrow back even if I just cut it to 1. Trust me, I've done this before. Yeah, even if we just cut it down to here, they'll still regrow. We just don't. We only get firewood from it, so it's not really any point in doing that low. But, oh my god, there's some deep holes here. Oh, hello. Let's move. Okay, what is this? Granite. Everything's looking like limestone to me all of a sudden. All right, we ended up with some decent cuttings. But remember, these cuttings only have a 40% chance to take. All right. -7 is very cold. Death caps are fun. I put 1 in a 5 for food roulette. I had an issue with some death caps in my multiplayer world, but it was just a funny little incident with the X Skills mod. All right. Yeah, to be quite honest, well, these are good. I mean, these fruit trees are great. It's a great find, but the only fruit trees that I really care that much about, like really preserving, are breadfruit trees, but we're not going to see any of those in this part of the world, unfortunately. All right, let's get over to this trader just to see what he's got. Not going to spend too much time. We're going to turn around to get home. I'm already feeling a little bit... No, we're fine. We've got our landmark, so we're good. I was going to say I'm feeling a little bit lost, but we're good. All right, what are we doing, buddy? Anything to trade? Building materials. He's got plaster. Nothing that looks critical, though. Anything easy we can sell to him? These metal scraps. If we find some ruins at some point, like underground, we'll probably come across some more metal scraps. That could be some easy gears. Apple pie is so tasty. In my country, we have -15 degrees C. That's crazy, which is 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretty cold. Yeah, that is very cold. Oh, yeah. Think about cold weather. Fruit trees is you don't have to process berries over the winter. They keep much, much longer than berries. Yeah. I love, oh, look, there's another one. One of the things that really excited me about the game, 2 things, was the animal husbandry, being able to domesticate animals, but the fact that it takes like so long
like 10 generations to truly domesticate. I love that. I love that long-term type of goal. And of course, the fruit trees too also appealed to me for that same reason, because they just present like a long-term goal. Honestly, it's not that long-term, but oh my god. Oh shit. Did you see that pig over here barreling at me? There he is right there. Okay, I don't think so. What? I just came over here and I've got no food. Oh, crap. We'll be okay. I've got a little healing. It is annoying, but been grinding Card Survival Magical Depression Simulator. Is that Fantasy Forest? That's awesome, VV. It's great to see you again, too. Welcome. Yeah, thanks for coming by the stream, buddy. All right, we're going to prioritize food after this. I just want to get this cut down. All right, let's get some food up in our buddy here. I am completely full, so we're going to head home. Looking for something to eat along the way. Let me get my bandages out so we can kind of mitigate some of our healing. Life lost. There's not a lot of food over here. Oh, more pigs. We've got tool, but we got to cook that. We can get tool back at our base. Yeah, putting this landmark on top of the hill was a brilliant idea. It's going to help navigating this area much easier. This might be another giant crater of meteoric iron right there. I don't know, but it strikes me as the right shape for it. Got a rabbit. Let's just do a little careful hunting. I think I actually see some mushrooms, or is that... No, there are mushrooms there. Pfft, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, a little bit of meat. Oh, nice. Damn it, I can't pick any of it up. What the hell am I doing? All right, we got to say goodbye to the flax. Which is not bad. We'll come back and get more flax. All right, that's staying. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. Now, that fat is actually more valuable to me than the pelt right now. All right, so let's get these mushrooms in us. Just to shut them up. We got to get back home just so I don't have to deal with this inventory anymore. Dear goodness, I do need that pelt. I need to start getting pelts more often and fat so we can upgrade our bags for sure. But right now I just got too much. Okay. VV. Oh wait, what's this standard VS? Oh, there's a few mods. Yeah, I did a limited amount of mods, VV. If you check the description, I see you're watching on YouTube. So check the description of the video, and I've got a full mod list down there for you, buddy. But yeah, we started over in a brand new world since the last one. And yeah, just decided to do some extra mods. Keep my interest, you know. Sometimes it's tough in these really difficult wilderness survival runs. Puffballs look gross. In real life, yeah, I probably would need a lot of wild mushrooms. But all right, so we're laying out our trees. I'm giving them about 8 to 10 blocks of space. I'm not actually counting it right now. I'm just kind of feeling things out. Because, of course, the fruit trees can grow, their limbs can grow up to 4 blocks away from the trunk. So if you've got them lined up like this in the same row, then you want to give them at least 8 blocks in between, because otherwise their limbs can eventually interfere with each other and inhibit some of the fruit growth that you would get. So yeah, I like to keep them in a line though, because it makes a nice little orchard look. We can do like a walkway, you know, make it quicker to come and harvest, but maybe we'll do 2 rows. So we do have enough cuttings. Oops. That's fine. Yeah, we've got enough cuttings to get a pretty decent looking little orchard here. Okay. But sad thing is, of course, these will take like a full year to actually mature and produce fruit. Either way, getting them in the ground now is helpful. Gets them out of my inventory at the very least, you know. Let's see. You never existed in a world long enough for the trees to collide. You prune them down. I have seen it actually happen in my multiplayer world, because on that server, you know, it was basically running 24 hours a day because there was always somebody on there. So I have seen it happen, and it looks weird too. Actually, I don't think, in my personal opinion, the fruit trees should grow that long. If I was like in charge, I would limit it to 2, because when you see one of these fruit trees and it has all its limbs in all 4 block range, it is massive, and it looks weird too. It just doesn't look very right. I don't know. It just looks odd, you know. They're too big and like bottom heavy. They just don't look like real trees, if that makes sense. But again, like you said, it's you don't often see it happen. You don't live in a world long enough for it. Is gelatin worth using for filling the food needs? Excuse me. I always use gelatin in fruit bars, Zell. Yeah, that was the only time I ever used gelatin, was to make fruit bars using the expanded food mods, is what you're talking about, obviously. And it was phenomenal. Fruit bars are great. I would definitely recommend making those. It's a process, but yeah. Just making gelatin is a process, because you got to boil the bones, then boil them again. Yeah, it's a fun thing. I actually have a video on making fruit bars and gelatin and stuff. All right, so I'm tempted to eat that fat. So before I do that, I'm going to grab this bowl, just turn it into a lamp. Yay. First source of permanent light. Look at that. Okay, and I don't have enough sticks here, do I? No, I don't. Oh, I do say I have a pile. I know, buddy, I know. Let's get you some food here. Got 3 pieces of bush meat, which honestly is not enough. All right, do I have feathers? I thought I already had feathers. Well, now we do. Okay. Yep. Need to do something with this clay. I think what I'll do, grab the blue, put those away. All right, let's eat this food. Shut this guy up. Little crybaby. Won't stop complaining. Sounds like me. When I was growing up, I didn't get my can of Chef Boyardee ravioli. I'd be belly aching. What's going on, Eric the GM? Welcome. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. The spindly trunk, if they grew, yeah, full block. It would look better, you're right. It just ends up looking so unnatural. Yeah. What's up, Kenny? I didn't turn off my PC in the stream. Stayed running. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Heck yeah. I'm glad you made it back. How was your trip? Was it busy? Was there a bunch of people out there freaking out about the storm and upcoming? I imagine so. I'm thinking about going to the store after the stream too, but at the same time, I might not. I might just stay home. I think I've got everything I need. All right, can I get out of here? What the hell? Let's place these. Okay, I need my hoe. Come here, hoe. Welcome back. Not terribly, but kinda, yeah. All right. Yeah, well, the weathermen have been calling for, a bad storm for a couple days now. So hopefully everybody's heard the word and is getting prepared. Okay, so here's what I'd like to do. I don't love the food situation, obviously. We're in real bad shape. Let's get these lit. And I'd like to maybe, with the last remaining hours of sunlight, do a little hunting. You got the day off early due to the weather. That's nice. I had some extra hours banked for the late days again due to the weather, so early this week. So your weekend just started, bro. That's awesome, Eric. Well, thanks for spending a little bit of it with us, buddy. Uh-oh, look, my candles are burning. Those are on fire. Oh, the candles just burnt up. That was wild. Those candles just melted, dudes. Did you see that? All right, so, yeah. Let me, real quick. Yeah, I've had bad luck with fires in the past. I'm going to make another spear, too. Oh, I'm so low on food. Okay. That's good enough for now. Let's get out there. We need the meat. Let's go. Oh, my knife's about to break too. First animal that I actually harvest is going to break the knife. Thought that was a pig. Come on, give me some berries. Oh, yeah, there's a knife. Look at that. Wait, what? Oh, I'm clairvoyant. Laid this down earlier for navigation. Now I actually need it. Bam. Okay, let's move, people. Where's all the animals? I don't see anything moving. Oh, I see a big old bar. They don't drop enough meat, to be honest. Like, for the risk, at this point in the game, I'm definitely not going to hunt the bear, but even if I did, I just don't feel like they drop enough. The first time I ever killed a moose in this game, I was severely disappointed by how little meat that thing dropped. I won't lie to you. I don't know if anybody's ever killed a moose, but I think it was like 8 pieces of bush meat, or maybe it was red meat. I can't remember now, but... Oh, I can barely see him over here. All these flowers. Where'd they go? Did you jump into the river? They might have. Yeah, there's a fox down there. Oh, shoot. Where'd they go? Pure muscle. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what? Oh. I was just going to say, I think we need to cancel the hunt and just start digging up tool. I might have to do that still. Come here. Don't go anywhere. All right, we got one. I know he's starving now. Damn it. All right, let's go put that on the fire. Okay, tool it is, I guess. Tool it is. Let me come outside real quick. Damn it. I don't have any tool racks made yet. Okay. On you go. Boom. That'll cook. Yeah, that's lit. Let's get some more tool. It's not the best, but this'll help. Okay. Whoa, shit, Drifter scared the... Oh my god. I got one tool root. Dude's coming for me now, too. Where's my... Oh, no. Where'd he go? Did he disappear like the other one? Oh, it's not cooking. Okay, it's cooking. Wow, my health really took a bad hit from that one dude. I don't think one tool root is going to cut it. That thing got its cooking timer reset. I am losing light real quickly.
Out on the bar. I think he might have, I don't know what happened to him, but let me grab a couple more of these tool roots. Just enough to get us through the night. Yeah, I need to spend just a day or two focused on just food. Just food. Clearing out these tool roots would be helpful. But we are going to have to sleep tonight just to recover some health. Okay, I hear them. I hear the drifters. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I did just spend one day cutting tool roots, it wouldn't be that bad. We would be able to feed ourselves for at least a temporary amount of time. I mean, we're going to be able to get through the night. There we go. All right, shut him up. I'll just put this on the ground. I expect it's probably going to rot, but that's okay for now. Not a big deal. We'll need plenty of rot, too. All right, let's take an assessment here. Well, that cooks. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we got to focus on food. Even if that just means maybe we'll spend the first part of the day just cutting tool, getting a bunch of this root. I'm going to burn it too. There we go. Because then we can kind of fill our bellies up. And the last half of the day, we'll just hunt, look for some more grain. Sorry, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. But yeah, so I think that's a good plan. That's definitely going to be a good plan here. Yeah, getting hurt too doesn't help the food situation, but no worries. I think we'll pull through. Not a big deal. It's always something in this world, you know? You can never, it's not supposed to be easy, of course. Of course, that's the point. All right, let's put some, actually, I don't think I'm going to use peat. Let's just use regular wood for the cooking fire. I'm going to save the peat for the pit kilns, because that actually helps speed up the pit kilns a little bit. All right. Having fun? You hope you're having fun? I am. I love this game. Even the challenge, you know, I wouldn't want to play it if it was too easy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I definitely enjoy games that are always a challenge. Okay, we're looking good. We are definitely set up for our next panning session, though, whenever that's going to be. All right. Do we have enough saturation to get through the night? Maybe not. You know what? Probably all deals with food pans. Did someone say pans? Maybe you should go panning. Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't do anything for food, unfortunately, but we are going to have to sleep this night just to get our health back up a little bit because I'm out of my healing bandages. All right, let's see. We're going to go ahead and lay down. Let's pay attention to our food real closely, though, because if this gets too low, obviously we want to wake up. Try and just let them sleep for the full amount. Oh, okay. Food's just completely dropped off there. Well, we woke up at 4 a.m. We got a little bit of tools so we don't have to listen to him complain the whole time. But yeah, man, oh man, we are cutting it close on the food, guys. That's for sure. That's for sure. Tomorrow it's harvest. I wish. We've got a few more weeks probably in game before any harvests are ready. But man, oh, crawfish inserted into panning loot would be a cool mod. Definitely. Yeah, that would be fun. I think so. Well, guys, we've gone for 4 hours and just about 15 minutes. My voice is starting to cut out a little bit, so I think it's probably a good time to sign off here. But don't worry, I am going to be streaming more Vintage Story next week. We're going to be doing it for 2 days next week, and I'll be streaming a lot of other games too, so I hope you guys will be able to tune in for that. Thank you all for joining me today. I really appreciated it. Have fun. Yep, thank you all. Also, remember, stay warm out there, everybody. Please do stay safe. I love you all, and I will see you on the next one.